Every clip, every story, every name we reclaim. From the fields to the lab, yeah, they all changed the game. Hidden heroes, bright minds, breaking through every chain. Now we're telling the truth and keeping that flame. Join the channel, come vibe and learn. Hit subscribe, let the knowledge burn. From the past to the now, we rise and turn. History's ours, it's your turn to learn. From science to soul, invention to song, we're building the future by righting the wrong. What you're seeing here is just a small piece. Get the full story on YouTube release. Join the channel, come vibe and learn. Hit subscribe, let the knowledge burn. Want the full story, the truth, the light. Subscribe on YouTube and do it right. Every clip, every story, every name we reclaim. From the fields to the lab, yeah, they all changed the game. Hidden heroes, bright minds, breaking through every chain. Now we're telling the truth and keeping that flame. Join the channel, come vibe and learn. Hit subscribe, let the knowledge burn. From the past to the now, we rise and turn. History's ours, it's your turn to learn. From science to soul, invention to song, we're building the future by righting the wrong. What you're seeing here is just a small piece. Get the full story on YouTube release. Join the channel, come vibe and learn. Hit subscribe, let the knowledge burn. Want the full story, the truth, the light. Subscribe on YouTube and do it right.
Welcome to Room 222, a groundbreaking television series that premiered in 1969 and quietly reshaped how social issues were addressed on American television. Set in an integrated Los Angeles high school, Room 222 follows dedicated teachers and students as they navigate real-world challenges including race, identity, equality, and responsibility. At a time when many shows avoided serious topics, Room 222 confronted them head-on with compassion, intelligence, and honesty. Led by Lloyd Haynes as teacher Pete Dixon, the series became one of the first network dramas to portray African American educators as thoughtful leaders and role models. These early Season 1 episodes established the show's commitment to meaningful storytelling and social awareness. 10 episodes, 1 season, pure nostalgia with a twist. We're dropping Season 1 with smart pop-ups that decode every cultural moment and historical reference. No spoilers, just context. Think director's commentary meets time capsule. Ready to see your favorite show through fresh eyes?
All right, listen up. It's Silver Shadow Cinema time. We're talking classic flicks, vintage tunes, and Hollywood legends. It's like a time machine, you know?
Good. Good morning. Excuse me, Chief. Good morning, Charlie.
Photographers from the Times will take pictures today. If our cafeteria area is clean, our beautiful students will look even more so. Hi, Pete.
Good morning, Bunny.
Can someone fix the lock on my homeroom? I can hardly open the door. Did you try? I tried.
Oh, there'll be no fire drill today. The alarm goes off, ignore it. Unless it's a real fire, of course. I have to talk to you later. What room are you going to be in first period?
222, Mr. Kaufman.
The band played outside my 11 o'clock window again yesterday. Do I have to keep buying my own chalk? They're ignoring my requisition slips.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Dixon.
Your father drive you to work?
Uh-huh.
I'll drive you home.
Lovely.
Have a delightful day, Miss
Stop worrying
McIntyre.
about it. You're going to be fine. Wait a minute. Miss McIntyre, everybody. Now, don't forget the 11A PTA meeting tonight. 8 o'clock in Henderson Hall. Be cake and cookies.
Good morning, Miss McIntyre. Hey, Richie.
I'm taking attendance.
What are you doing that for?
Look, I don't want an argument. Are you here or not, Abram?
Well, yeah, I'm here. What do you think I am?
He's here, man, honest. Allen. Jason Allen.
Get yourself together, baby. Ain't it enough you dress like the teacher?
Jason Allen here or not? Oh, yes. Jason's here. Anderson.
No.
Here. Howley.
I seem to be here.
Mary Ann Fuller. Here. Oh, Mr. Dixon.
Here?
Everybody's here today.
Thank you, Richie.
Oh, don't mention it.
Hey, I just got a great idea. Why don't I teach history? Civil War period, 1861 to 1865. 4 years. Some historians have spent a lifetime studying those 4 years. We have a week. How many of you read last night's assignment? The truth?
See you a minute.
Yes, sir. Al, write the names of these books on the blackboard.
Pete Dixon, Alice Johnson.
Hi, it's a pleasure.
Miss Johnson is here to dry the area behind her ears. She's going to spend the rest of this semester with you, student teaching. And if she's smart, she'll go back to college and change her major.
Oh, I really care about teaching. I hope it's a meaningful semester for both of us.
Just what you always wanted, right? Meaningful semester.
Thank you, Mr. Kaufman.
Keep in touch.
Bye, Mr. Kaufman. He doesn't like me. But I'm sort of used to it. See, I have this way of getting on people's nerves, but I'm working on it. That's why I think it's very important that you and I establish good human relations.
Right.
I know I have a lot of middle-class hang-ups. I went to a segregated school.
Oh, that's okay. So did I. This is Miss Johnson. She's a student teacher. You can have that seat back there, Miss Johnson.
Thanks.
Here are the titles of 3 fine books on the Civil War. You'll find them in the school library. The one I like best is Carl Sandburg's The War Years. Okay, now, causes of the Civil War. What were they? Mary Ann.
The prime cause of the Civil War was the Southern states' insistence upon holding slaves.
Wait a minute. Straight from the book?
Well, yes, sir.
Can we go completely by one book? The books disagree. This book is now being revised. This world is being revised, so you'd better start doing some thinking now, some questioning.
But, Mr. Dixon, that is the answer.
One answer, a simple answer. Was it all that simple? According to Marianne, it was a question of morality. The North felt sorry for the slaves. Is that it? Bernie?
No. The North was willing to let the South keep slavery. They just didn't want it to spread. No, the abolitionists were in the North, and they thought it was immoral.
Then how come the Negro in the North couldn't vote?
Is that right, Mr. Dixon?
Look it up. Richie?
Well, the North had to pay their workers, but the South had slaves.
Okay, now we're talking morality, politics, economics. Keep it up. Nicole?
Can I come half an hour late on Friday?
We'll talk about it after class. Helen?
The North and the South were both interested in the new territories.
Could you say that a little louder?
Both sides were after the new land in the West.
Richie?
Well, the big thing was the South wanted to pull out of the Union, but the North wanted to hold it together.
No, Richie, I didn't call on you for an answer. Miss McIntyre wants to see you.
Richie, you've been doing so great lately. The top 10% of your class. I sent a letter home to your folks to let them know how happy we were about it, and it came back. No such address.
Oh, yeah, sure. I live at 8217, not 8211.
Tell me the truth, Richie. You do live in the school district, don't you?
And that boy, Richie, so eager. Like so many of you students are that way. I feel I learned more this morning than at 3 years of college. It's not like you were teaching them. It's like you were just talking to them.
Oh, excuse me. I just want to get to the coffee. Have a meaningful lunch.
I think it's so significant that you're colored. I meant that as a compliment. Did I use a wrong term? Well, I better ask you straight out. Do you prefer colored, or Negro, or black?
I've always preferred Pete.
Hey, that was wonderful. I mean, you really put me down, and I deserved it. But see, I don't do these things intentionally. I'm a product of my environment. Get a bet. Thanks for lunch.
Okay. May we join you, Ben?
Yes, of course.
Jim Stewart? Alice Johnson.
Hi.
Student teaching.
Huh? You're lucky you didn't get my class. I had to send 8 kids to the VP's office this morning.
VP?
Vice principal.
Who can control them? As far as they're concerned, rules are made to be broken. And so are teachers.
Maybe there are just too many rules.
A teacher can't be expected to cope with puberty.
Excuse me.
Where are we going?
Oh, Alice, go ahead and finish your lunch.
Well, is it what I said before?
No,
because you know I didn't.
No, I'll see you in class.
I was getting waterlogged waiting here.
What's happening?
Well, it's Richie. Well, I think he may have lied about living in the school district.
Hold off from telling Kaufman.
Pete, I can't do that.
Let me find Richie and talk to him. Hey, have you seen Richie Lane?
No.
Have you seen Richie Lane?
It was over at the park a while ago.
Richie? Not easy to find.
I guess you saw Miss McIntyre.
That's right.
Can I ask you something? Where did you go to high school?
Tyler?
Then I know what you're gonna tell me. You can do it, so can I.
I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm here to listen, but I want you to be straight with me.
Well, I tried to make it there. I tried to get something out of that school. Didn't sound. My friends started coming down on me like I was something weird. And I just couldn't take all that dumping. Plus all that other stuff. Half-day sessions, cops in the hall, fights every time you look up. Okay. You went there and you got over. But I just can't buck all those odds.
You shouldn't have to. So you just marked down a phony address and came here?
Oh, but I've been doing real good, right?
Right.
really true, Mr. Dixon? Are you bringing the word? Am I gonna get bounced back there to Tyler?
I don't know, Richie.
Test if you could have understood the questions.
Look, if you just pass him, he won't do it again.
You'll have to understand. She was 12 days premature.
Sidney Poitier is my favorite actor.
He's very good.
Very good. He's terrific. Say, you don't teach English, do you?
No, American history.
Because last night I was up reading a terrific book by James Baldwin. Brilliant writer.
Any favorite singers?
Sammy Davis Jr. He's very good.
What about Frank Sinatra?
Oh, he's okay.
But no Ella Fitzgerald, right?
Exactly.
Excuse me.
You know, I have this fascination for statistics. This is my 3,000th PTA meeting, and I didn't like the first one.
Could I speak to you a minute, Miss McIntyre?
What are you doing?
You haven't told Kaufman about Richie yet, have you?
No, not yet.
Good.
Well, why good?
Because you're not going to tell him.
Pete, don't make up my mind for me. Besides, what are people going to think if they see us off with each other like this?
Right now, nothing. In another minute, they're going to think we're having one whale of a fight.
Fight by yourself. Pete, don't get me mad.
If you don't come with me right now, I'm going to kiss you in front of the entire 11A PTA.
We'll talk in the morning.
You don't want him sent back to Tyler, and neither do I. But what about those 2,000 kids who are stuck there right now? What about them?
Richie Lane, we can do something about.
What am I doing as the heavy? I'm just doing what I have to do.
Sure. Liz McIntyre, all upper middle class. Touch all the bases, follow all the rules. Yes, sir, Mr. Kaufman. We're gonna kick Richie out.
You don't really believe that, do you?
No, honey, I don't. It's just the most powerful argument I know. I figured it was worth a try.
Pete, I can't be you. I've got to be me. Maybe that means touching the bases and following all the rules. But that's the way I am. I love the way you are. But I can't hold off telling Kaufman any longer. Understand?
No, baby, I don't. Because there's a kid on the line here. You're supposed to be covering the class. What are you doing out here?
I'm self-evaluating. Look, for example, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the greatest teacher in the whole world, and a 1 being a get him out of here, well, you're an 8, and I'm a 2. 2s just don't fill in for 8s.
Richie, I want to see you after class. Okay, Civil War generals. Let's get to it.
Do you have a Richard Lane? Come with me, please. Better bring your books. Let's go.
Okay, if anyone has anything to say, say it. Al.
Why'd they pull Richie?
Richie doesn't live in this district. We found out, so he has to go back to his old school. That's it. Helen.
Yesterday you were saying how things are never that simple.
I can't hear you, Helen.
Yesterday you were saying how things are never that simple. Today you said that they pulled Richie out because he doesn't live in the district. Isn't that a simple answer?
She don't talk loud, but she sure talks good.
When you have 3,000 kids in a school, it is simple. It starts getting complicated when you know Richie Lane. Miss Johnson, take over the class.
He can't do nothing. Richie had them big ideas, so they just naturally gotta come down on him.
I've just been in class a day, but I feel like I know many of you already. Now you're going to get a chance to know me.
Well, whoopee.
Civil War generals. Now, I don't know why I'm so interested in that, but you know how some things strike your interest, and before you know it, you're interested. Anyway, Civil War generals were the sort of men who, Jason, why are you still standing?
'Cause I'm tired of sitting.
I see. Jason, are you trying to frighten me?
Didn't know you were so scared.
Well, I am. This is the first time I've ever taught a class, and I'm darn scared. You're making things a lot harder for me. What's the point?
Go on, man. Sit down.
That is not a problem. Let me put it this way. That is not our problem.
You have to know Richie.
I have to know all these kids, 3,000 of them. See that? Now you made me holler. All right. Time for words of wisdom. Pete, I had to accept a long time ago that I'm a principal, not a social worker.
Just check his record. Do you know what his IQ is?
And you're a teacher, not a social worker.
If you send him back...
You're not a social worker, Pete! Liz, tell him he's not a social worker.
Right. I'm a teacher. I'm here to teach. But there's a regulation that says I can't teach this kid, that he's got to go to Tyler. And that's wrong. Because I know Tyler. I'm from Tyler. And what they're doing there isn't teaching, it's controlling. Here's our regulations. And I say they stink, Mr. Kaufman. Unless somewhere in all of these pages, there's one rule that says I can teach this kid.
But if he stayed here, he could end up with a scholarship. If you send him back...
Oh, great. You too.
Well, of course, me too.
Well, you two are going to leave this office thinking that I'm a louse, because that's what I have to be right now. As part of my civil service examination, it said, can you be a louse? I answered yes, so they made me a principal.
This must have happened before. Don't tell me there's never been a kid in this school from out of the district.
Yes, but there were valid reasons.
What were they?
Like someone wanting to take a course here that he couldn't get at his own school.
Well, that doesn't apply. Everything on this boy's schedule he could get at Tyler High. Look for yourself.
What would you say if I told you that Richie mentioned to me the other day he wanted to change his program?
I would say he had incredible timing.
And suppose this new subject isn't taught at Tyler, but we teach it here. What then?
Okay, I get it. I'm not sure I should, but I do. Bonnie, call downtown. Find out what courses we offer that they don't give at Tyler High.
Blessings on you, Seymour Kaufman.
Oh, I've had that kid waiting in the detention room till I could notify his parents. You better get him in here.
You just flunked the louse test.
So? I make a lousy louse.
Richie, come with me. Come on.
Mm-hmm. I understand that.
All you have to do is take one of these subjects.
All right. Thank you very much. Well, there are two subjects.
What are they?
Basic calculus.
I'll take it.
Oh, you can't. Well, you haven't had trigonometry yet.
What's the other one? What's wrong?
This other course. I had kind of a tough time with it myself, Richard. I'm not sure you'd take to it.
Oh, sure I would. What's the subject?
Hebrew.
It's a very interesting subject, Richie.
Yeah. Sure, Mr. Dixon. I've always wanted to learn Hebrew.
Of course you have. Well, anyhow, that's it. The only two courses we offer that they don't. It was bound to be offbeat.
Can I go to my next class now?
You better. Richard? Good luck.
Shalom, Mr. Kaufman.
Hey, Pete! Pete! Wait a minute. Oh, my lucky, I found you. I need help. I mean it, I need help. Oh. Oh, hi! Hey, I didn't know you two were socially involved.
Liz and I don't want a lot of gossip going on about us.
I won't tell. I would have guessed, though.
You said you needed help.
Oh, it's nothing. Just that I failed as a teacher today, but that's my problem. You go on ahead. I'll see you around. Go on. Go ahead.
Come on.
Hmm?
I'll give you a lift and we can talk about what's bothering you.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Hey, this is swell.
You know, Alice, you can't expect to be a great teacher in one day.
Oh, I don't. I'm gonna give it a week.
Good idea.
Yeah, I figure, you know, with all the studying that I've been doing in class, have you ever seen him teach a class? It's so fantastic. The kids are just so eager and at such attention you can't believe. If I'm...
majority was small. A little more than 23,000 votes. Now, why was Grover Cleveland elected president? There hadn't been a Democratic president since James Buchanan.
1856.
Thanks, Al. Okay, the Democrats had been out of office for 24 years. Now, what brought them back in? Bernie.
Maybe time for a change.
Could be. It worked for the Republicans a few years ago. Well, how about something more specific? Helen. Oh, sorry, I thought you had your hand up. Marianne.
Well, the people were upset because the government was crooked.
Why? What had the previous administration done? Richie.
They let their big shot pals grab public land.
Good, but what else? The really big reason. Anybody. Come on. Something the Republican candidate said that was supposed to have cost him the election. Helen.
Romanism, and rebellion.
What's that?
She said rum, Romanism, and rebellion.
Good. Very good, Helen.
But I sure would like to help Helen get out of her shell.
Yeah, I would too.
Congratulate me. Congratulations.
Thank you. Well, aren't you going to ask me why?
Why, Mr. Rieger?
Because you see before you a free man.
You know, you do look different.
Already? I knew it. I knew it.
Would you be willing to tell us why you're a free man?
Because for the first time since forever, I will no longer serve as faculty advisor to the junior class review.
Bill, you've always been.
Always has just ended.
How'd you get away with it?
I just told him, that's all. I said, Mr. Kaufman, class night will have to get along without me.
But, Mr. Rieger, why would you want to give something like that up? I mean, it seems to me that it would be so rewarding.
Miss Johnson, you have a lot to learn.
That's why I'm a student teacher.
I said, Mr. Kaufman, examine my life, and you'll understand. Up at 6:30 in the morning, cup of coffee, that long, vicious crawl on the freeway to school. Classes 8 to 2:30. Conferences, squabbles with pupils, with parents, with teachers. Just before the long push home. After dinner, 162 papers to correct. Tomorrow's lesson to prepare. Finally, my work done, I stagger off to bed where my wife is always sound asleep. In the morning, she's sarcastic. Time to get up, lover boy. I'm not about to add auditions, rehearsals, songwriting, playwriting to that.
But what about class night? Well, who's going to be faculty advisor?
That's Mr. Kaufman's problem. As for me,
I'd love to take Mr. Rieger's place.
Well, so far you're the only volunteer for the job.
Well, I'm not exactly Mike Nichols, but I do know my way around the footlights.
I have to think about it.
And I'm experienced. You know, in my sophomore year in college, I played Lady Sneerwell in School for Scandal. You should have seen me. I was a howl.
I bet you were.
Oh, face the facts, Mr. Kaufman. I'm young and hip, and I can show old Walt Whitman High a class night it'll never forget. I just know I can do it. Okay?
I'll get back to you.
Okay. Thanks.
Now look, you two. I have just had a taste of today's cafeteria special. That means I may have only minutes to live. Now, do you really think I want to spend my last few precious moments discussing Alice Johnson and her problem?
I just wanted to tell you a few things about her that you don't know.
Alice has already told me more about Alice than I care to know. Macaroni and cheese. Why is it that every school dietitian insists on macaroni and cheese?
There's a great deal of energy.
And that's only one of the things I'm afraid of. If there's anything worse than macaroni and cheese, it's tuna fish and noodles.
Mr. Kaufman.
No. I'm sorry, the answer is no. Believe me, I'd rather say yes. It would make things a lot easier. No, wait a minute. No. Is that it? The convincing is over?
Well, you've made up your mind.
Yes, but that's no reason for you to quit without really trying.
Mr. Kaufman, I think Alice would do a lot better job than some teacher you'd have to force into doing it.
Maybe. Maybe, though. You know how I hate forcing. Anything else?
Yes. Her drive, her desire will more than make up for her lack of experience.
That's good. All right, she can do it.
And lately, she's become very What'd you say?
I said she can have the job.
No, wait a minute. Don't tell her whatever you do. I know that girl. Once she starts thanking, there's no stopping.
Bon appetit.
I should be so lucky.
Thank you, Mr. Coffin. Thank you, Mr. Coffin. Thank you. You won't be sorry, I promise you. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
It's going to be the best class night ever. Well, I'm really gratified by the turnout. You're probably all disappointed that Mr. Rieger won't be your faculty advisor this year, but I'll try to fill his shoes as well as I can. I want you to know, and I mean this, I'm your advisor, and that's all I'll do, advise. I'll give you the benefit of my know-how, but please, I'm not in charge, and I'm not the symbol of authority. I'm here simply to help. But this is your show, yours, and you can do anything you want to do. I'll help, but believe me, it's your show. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's begin. Richie, take it away.
Okay, first tryouts. Magnitudes. You hear magnitudes?
Yeah. You're here. Even after our talk, I was afraid you wouldn't show up.
I promised you. Only, I think it's really a big mistake.
You'll be fine. I'm never wrong about talent.
It is...
We've only been rehearsing a week, and I am not exaggerating. You're better than most Broadway hits. No, it's true. Okay, something's wrong. What is it? I can tell. Come on, what's the problem?
Miss Johnson, we want to level with you.
Sure. Didn't I tell you this is your show?
That's just it. It's our show, but it's kind of like all the other shows. Just like last year's class night, and the year before.
We want our show to be different.
Yeah. Right. I agree, definitely. Well, we'll have to do something unusual. Something that hasn't been done before. Anybody got a notion? Yeah. Yeah. What was that?
Helen. That's out of sight.
What'd you say?
Hey, that is different. Gotta watch them quiet ones.
Yeah. Helen, do you have an idea?
Does she have an idea?
What was it? I didn't hear.
I said,
Come on.
well, actually, it's not really a new idea.
Well, it's new around here.
They do it in a show in New York. I read about it.
Well, what is it? What?
At the end of the show, everybody in the cast, well,
Tell her now.
they take off their clothes.
You see? They take off their clothes. They take off their clothes.
So as your principal, I felt compelled to call this special assembly. There are still certain members of the student body that still refuse to listen to reason. And I am serving notice that I am not going to tolerate a moment longer the scandalous wearing of miniskirts by the members of the football team. Oh, sure glad to see you, Mr. Kaufman.
Always nice to run into you, Mr. Lane. May I inquire what you were doing there?
Mr. Kaufman, Richie.
You were imitating me.
Yes, sir.
Young man, you're making a very serious mistake. Haven't you ever noticed the rhythm of my speech? The rhythm of my speech? The way it goes up on the end of a sentence? Did you ever notice that?
Yeah, how did you know that?
Be surprised what I know. And don't forget the gesture. Gestures are very expressive. I want to see you in my office. Ziegfeld. You know, Miss Johnson, how important the class night program is. What it means to the parents as well as the student body.
Yes, of course.
But I wonder if you're aware that it may prove to be a crucial night for you.
Me?
Yes, the progress report on your work at Whitman is due next Monday,
Oh,
right after class night.
yes?
So that if the show goes well, it won't do your report any harm. You see? I thought that you should know that.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kaufman.
You're welcome. As for myself, I ask very little. After more class nights than I care to remember, I'll consider it a smashing success if I stay awake till the final curtain.
Oh, you won't sleep through this one.
Oh, you have a few little surprises for us, Miss Johnson?
Oh, yes, Mr. Kaufman. Quite a few little surprises. One big one. Richie's going to do this impression of Mr. Kaufman.
Mr. Kaufman?
Yeah, and then the Magnitudes are going to sing a song, and then they're going to undress, stark naked.
Alice, you gotta be kidding.
I don't think she is. They want their class night to be different.
Well, I can't say that I've heard of any other nude class nights.
I guess it symbolizes their freedom.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but have they rehearsed it yet?
No, not yet. Frankly, I haven't had the nerve.
Well, Alice, I think you better find the nerve.
I know, but I don't know how I can. You see, the worst of it is, you'll never guess whose idea it was. It wasn't me. It was Helen.
Helen Loomis?
So how could I say no to her? For the first time in her life, she volunteered something. And all the kids think she's so hip and daring coming up with an idea like that. And I just can't take that away from her. What would she think of me?
Well, Alice, do you want to be Miss Popularity or do you want to be a school teacher?
Pete, wait.
Well, that's the choice she's got to make. Because if you want to be a school teacher, once in a while you're going to have to be unpopular. Sometimes kids have to do things that they don't like. That's where a teacher comes in. So maybe you better decide if what you're doing is for them or for you.
Well, I understand. Now, she made a promise to them and she doesn't want to break it. Oh, but Alice, you've got to break it.
But I always do things like this. Or at least they happen to me. I don't know which. But I want to do right. I really do. In my head, I get an idea, and it seems so wonderful. But when it comes out, it's different, changed. And sometimes it's funny, and I make people laugh. But sometimes what I do isn't so funny. Like this time. Why do I always mess up?
Because of the kind of things you go for. Like, how can anyone make a junior class night different? But you try. And that's why we love you, right, Pete?
Sure. That's what this is all about, isn't it?
I'll tell him tomorrow.
Stand by for dress rehearsal! Stand by, please!
And when they finish the song, I put on all the lights, right?
Oh, yes, Howie, that's perfect. Just perfect.
One other thing.
What?
You know, when they disrobe, how you want the lights then?
Low key. Very low key.
Well, why don't I just put them out altogether?
Wish we could. I mean, just make them dim.
I don't know why I have to take my clothes off, too. Well, they said I did. It's everybody or nobody.
Don't you want to?
Well, I don't know. If the others don't cop out, I guess I won't either.
How do I look?
Beautiful.
Oh, really? Do I really look nice?
You really look beautiful. Well, now you better take your place on stage.
Am I allowed backstage?
Oh, hi, Pete.
Well, everything's happening, huh?
Yeah. Oh, Al. Here. That's better.
Thanks, Miss Johnson. Anybody ever tell you you're groovy? Hi, Mr. Dixon.
Hi, Al. Well, having told them that the big number's out doesn't seem to have hurt your popularity any.
Yeah, well, Pete, I'm awful busy, so I better get...
Alice, you have told them that the nude number's out. Oh, Alice.
I want to, Pete, but I just can't. The words won't come out of my mouth.
Well, in that case, you'd better force them. A lot of these kids have worked too hard to have their records ruined because you're afraid to hurt their feelings. Their futures are on the line, and you're afraid that they won't think you're groovy.
I'm not groovy. I'm not anything.
Alice, you can be anything you want.
Everybody on stage, please. Before we begin the final dress, there's something I have to tell you.
Excuse me, Miss Johnson, but before you... Well, the cast has asked me to say something.
Lay it on her, Helen.
Anyhow, when you told us in the beginning, and kept telling us, that this was our show, well, gee, some of us just doubted it a little. After all, you are a teacher. But you really meant it. This is our show, thanks to you. And we just want to say thanks. That's all.
Okay, let's get started. Let's get dress rehearsal. Come on.
Hold it, everybody. Please, quiet. I've decided, since the run-through was so good, we don't need a dress rehearsal. But what we do need is an undress rehearsal.
Miss Johnson, you mean we have to...
Right, the finale. Just the way you're going to do it in front of your parents and teachers and Mr. Kaufman and everybody. Well, we want to get it right, don't we?
Yeah.
Well, don't we? Yeah. Good. Okay, Howie. Where's Howie?
Right here.
Howie, I changed my mind about the lighting. Instead of low-key lighting, I want you to bring the lights all the way up.
Huh?
Up. I want the stage to be just as bright as possible.
Okay.
Okay, magnitudes. Let's take it 8 bars from the end. Let's just hear that much now so we know where we are, okay? Let's go. Okay, stand by to strip, everybody. Okay, now, take them off. Strip, everybody on stage. Let's go. Get those costumes off. Come on, we don't have all night. problem? You're still completely dressed.
I'm working on it.
Bernie, what's your problem?
These buttonholes are too small.
Come on, Cass. We've got to do better than this. I mean, the audience is going to be home and in bed, and you're still going to be staggering around the stage. Well, what's going on? Well, are you going to take your clothes off or not, huh?
Miss Johnson, since it was my idea in the first place, well, do you mind, and I think I'm speaking for almost everyone, do you mind if we, finish like this? I mean, what really matters is that you said we could do what we wanted. And I guess the idea of it is what appealed to us. Okay?
Oh, sure. I mean, if that's what you want.
Yeah.
It's your show.
Oh, thank you. Well, maybe we can end the show by just bowing.
I think that will be just fine.
Bowing? Hold it. Wait a minute. Bowing? Wait, that's no way to end a show. You have to do something more spectacular than that. More, let me see, like, the school song. Wait, back, down. Wait a minute, it's got a lot going for it. The parents love it. It gives them that sense of security they so desperately need. How about it? One rousing chorus of the alma mater will send them home smiling.
The alma mater? The alma mater?
At Walt Whitman, we consider it dynamite.
Well...
Try it. You'll see it's wonderful, just wonderful. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Rousing chorus of the alma mater will send them home. How about it? One...
Sacco ending. The school song. Let's try it, everybody. Ready? 1, 2.
A sunlit lamp, a shining tower that's framed against the sky. A clock that marks off memory.
1, 2.
Walt Whitman High.
Oh, go on, take another one, Bernie. You earned it.
Against the sky.
Oh, Helen, you were wonderful. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Dixon. But it's really Miss Johnson who deserves the credit.
Thank you, Helen. But that's not true at all.
It's really Miss Johnson who deserves the credit.
Do wild impersonations.
Oh, that's no big thing. I have all kind of hidden talent. Anyway, Miss Johnson's a cool director.
Thanks, Richie.
Now, wait a minute. Everyone is getting congratulated except me. Don't forget, I'm the one that picked Miss Hit of the Evening Johnson here to produce the show.
Yes, you sure did.
And I might add, over almost insurmountable objection. Most of them mine. Good work.
Thank you, Mr. Kaufman.
You did a wonderful job. You know, there was one thing I wondered about, though.
What?
The ending. I mean, I know the alma mater was my idea, but I really thought you might come up with a little more exciting, more original ending.
Oh, we did have our own original ending, didn't we?
Well, I don't understand, then. Why didn't you use it?
Well,
we felt that the alma mater was so much warmer.
morning, Liz.
Good morning, Pete.
Eating light, I see.
It's my new diet. I eat half a grapefruit every time I'm hungry. I eat about 30 grapefruit a day.
Is that the Mayo Clinic or the Weight Watchers diet?
I think it's the grapefruit growers' diet.
Good morning, breakfast clubbers.
Good morning.
Hope you had a wonderful weekend. Because it's going to be a terrible week.
Why do you say that?
Because I just found a hair in my orange juice. Anytime there's a hair in your orange juice, first thing Monday morning, it's going to be a terrible week.
Mr. Kaufman, I've got to talk to you.
You see?
I am not going to go through another week trying to teach a history class with Harvey Butcher in it. Now, either he goes or I go.
Sit down, Mr. Walters. Would you like a little orange juice?
Thank you. I've already had mine.
Miss McIntyre, you familiar with Harvey Butcher?
Oh, yes, I am. I've had him in for counseling about a dozen times. But I haven't been able to get through to him.
Nobody can.
I don't believe that.
That's because you don't know him. He's not in your American history class.
Good morning, everybody. May I join you?
Oh, sure. Sit down.
Miss McIntyre, do you think we should consider ROing Harvey Butcher?
Well, I guess it's come to that.
I agree.
What's ROing? RO is the new term for SA.
SA?
Social adjustment,
RO means readjustment opportunity.
which is just another phony way of saying.
We're going to throw him out.
Transfer him to another school. Sometimes the shock of changing the environment helps to straighten a kid out.
But most times it doesn't. It's really admitting we've given up on the kid.
Oh, we can't give up on the kid.
Occasionally, we do give up on a kid.
And if anybody deserves being given up on, it's Harvey Butcher.
What's his problem?
If you knew him, you wouldn't ask. He's disruptive, insolent, loud, and rude.
He is going to get a gold pin for perfect attendance in the detention room.
So what's to be accomplished by sending him to another school? What if he doesn't straighten out there? What then?
He gets expelled. Permanently.
You wouldn't be so ready to stand up for him, Mr. Dixon, if he were in your history class.
We could handle him, couldn't we, Mr. Dixon?
Take it easy, Alice.
Hold on a second. Miss, has the beginnings of a very interesting idea here. Now, Mr. Walters would like to get rid of Harvey Butcher. And Mr. Dixon would like to give him another chance. Isn't that right, Mr. Dixon?
Right.
Thank you. Now, it should be a very simple matter to rearrange Butcher's schedule so that he can be in your American history class.
Oh, don't go to any trouble on my account.
Oh, it's no trouble at all.
Thank you. We've got 15 more minutes. Come in.
Hello there, sir. My name is Harvey Butcher, and I'd like you to know it's an honor and a pleasure to be in your history class, Mr. Mason.
Dixon.
Of course. Well, you can see where I made the mistake. Mason, Dixon.
Oh, this class is taking a test.
Oh? Best of luck, everybody.
You've got 12 minutes left.
I'm sorry, sir. I did want to make an impression on you.
Oh, you have. Now sit down until the bell. Take any desk you like. What are you doing?
Well, you said I could take any one I like. I like this one. No. Second thought, I like this one.
Okay, that's enough. Where are you going?
To the detention room. I thought I'd volunteer and save you the trouble.
Miss Johnson, take over.
Right.
I mean take over the class.
Oh.
Mr. Butcher.
Sir? They'll be expecting me in the detention room. If I don't show up, they'll think something happened to me.
You can send them a note telling them that you're being held prisoner by Mr. Mason in room 222. Now, I want to know why you came to class 30 minutes late. I know you've got a good explanation.
I do? I'd sure like to hear it then.
I'll tell you what. You go back in the class and you think of an excuse that will satisfy both of us.
I think you're starting to make progress with him.
Hi, Joellen.
Hi, Harvey.
How'd things go in Walter's history class without me today?
We're sure quiet. We missed you.
I bet Walters didn't.
Well, we did. It was pretty quiet without you.
I guess I do make a lot of noise sometimes. Especially when I fall down.
At least we had some fun for a while.
What would a history class be without a few laughs? One time I remember...
All set, Joellen?
Oh, hi, Carl. Carl, do you know Harvey? Harvey Butcher, Carl Brenner.
Hi. Hi.
Harvey used to be in my history class.
Well, let's go, Joellen. Everybody's waiting.
Okay. So long, Carl. We'll sure miss you in history.
Sure you will.
Hi, Harvey.
Hi, Harvey. Oh, hi, folks.
Something wrong?
Wrong? On a day like today, what could be wrong? Look, I'd like to stay and spend a little time with you people, but I've got to be spreading myself around. I'm very big around here, you know. In fact, I'm very big around everywhere. Here, here, here. Oh, well, everybody loves a fat boy, right?
Works at it, doesn't he?
He's got a lot of energy, all right. Sure like to do something with it.
Hey, where's my test? What'd you do, burn it?
No. I thought I'd give the class a treat this morning and let you read yours aloud.
Hey, what's this, a B minus? Oh, this paper is an F if I ever saw one. And I've seen quite a few.
Sorry to bring your average up, Harvey, but the grade stands. Sit down.
Oh, thanks.
As you recall, the question was to show how Benjamin Franklin would fit into today's society.
Fade in. The loan department of Liberty Bell Savings and Loan. The vice president, sitting at his desk, glances up, sees a man with shoulder-length hair and rectangular glasses standing at the counter. I thought I said no hippies in here. It's my next appointment. Very well, send him in. Have the guard keep an eye on him. Hello, Mr. Franklin. Welcome to Liberty Bell. That's a nice kite you're carrying. Is there any particular reason why you have a key tied to the string? You're waiting for the next thunderstorm so you can go out and fly it. Have the guard move down this way in case I need him. Now, what may we do for you, Mr. Franklin? You're applying for a loan so you can keep publishing your almanac. May I see your application form, please? Printer, writer, inventor, philosopher, statesman, scientist. Can't you hold a job, Mr. Franklin?
Hey, that's funny. I like that.
Will wrote that. It's very
Harvey
funny.
Butcher.
Harvey Butcher?
You gave him a B minus?
Why not?
Well, because that's not a proper essay. He's ridiculing the assignment.
He's got most of the facts. To write that, you have to know the subject.
Well, it's your business if you want to pander to that sort of thing.
What do you think, Bill?
If I were this kid's creative writing teacher, I'd give him an A.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Because I want you to offer him a job on the school paper.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Your paper hasn't had a humor column in 3 years. Harvey Butcher could do one for you.
I'm having enough problems without a humor column.
What kind of problems?
Once was a time when the kids who ran the high school newspapers were cooperative, pro-administration types who wrote daring editorials about school spirit and litter bugs. But now I get the rebels, the militants, free speechers. I spend most of my time trying to find the dirty words they conceal in the backgrounds of the drawings.
Well, you missed a beauty last week.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. They crossed me up. They made it so big I missed it with my magnifying glass.
Bill, the kid who wrote this needs help. He's going to be thrown out of school unless he shapes up. But he doesn't think there's anything to shape up for. I want to give him something. That column.
He isn't worth the trouble, believe me.
Okay, I'll do it.
I didn't know I was so persuasive.
It wasn't you who sold me. It was him.
Hey, Leo. This is Harvey Butcher. This here is Neil Kovac, our editor.
Hi.
Wait till you read this man's stuff. He's out of sight.
We'll have to have a masthead made up, so you better think of a name for your column.
Name. How about Fred?
Take any desk that's empty. Oh, and I'll need 500 words minimum from you by Thursday.
Oh, I'd better get started then. I only know 400 words. Stick around, baby. I think I'm gonna need your support.
Come on, Harvey. Sit right there. See you later.
You've attracted my attention.
So?
Well, it's a pleasure to watch someone who does their job really well. I mean, the graceful way you dip your brush into that gunk and then stroke it on, it's beautiful.
Look, we have a lot of work to do around here. We don't need any clowns.
I was only trying to...
You know, for a humor columnist, you don't look very happy.
That's the way it is with us funny guys sometimes. All the laughter and gaiety is inside.
You got time for the junior class advisor?
Come in, come in. Have you read this Butcher Kid's column in the Blue and Gold yet?
Very funny stuff.
Listen to this. Dateline, Whitman High School, October 3rd. Militant students today took over the school cafeteria, but gave up when the dietitian threatened to serve them lunch.
Now, that's what I call social satire.
That's what I call a public service. Oh, Pete, I am happy to report that Harvey Butcher's attendance in the detention room has dropped off about 75%.
Good. Maybe he just needed a nudge in the right direction. I came in to get your okay to have another junior class achievement dinner. This time I want to take the kids who work on the Blue and Gold.
I don't know, Pete. Those things are getting expensive.
Look, you let me take the juniors from the football team, the class officers, club presidents. These kids work just as hard.
Maybe you could have it here in the teacher's cafeteria.
It's supposed to be a reward, not a punishment.
Well, maybe you could tell them you're going to have it here and then call it off at the last minute. That would seem like a reward. Oh, all right, go ahead. But don't spend too much.
Thank you. What do you mean George Washington was unpopular? Wasn't he called the father of our country? Helen.
Yes, but there sure were a lot of people who didn't agree with him, like what he said in his farewell address.
Well, tell me what he said. Harvey?
Well, mainly he spoke about partisanship in America, sectionalism, and that we should avoid foreign entanglements. Look, I don't have time for the funny stuff anymore. I mean, I'm not going to give you my material free when I can use it in my column.
Read chapter 16 tonight. Oh, Harvey. Very funny column yesterday. Even Mr. Kaufman liked it.
I guess I'm going to have to aim a little higher then.
Oh, Harvey, we're having a dinner Friday for the juniors on the Blue and Gold staff. Maybe you can make it?
Sure. Sure, I'd like that.
It's at Emilio's restaurant. And bring a date if you like.
A date?
Is this your ticket?
No, I've been saving it for you.
You're in Mr. Dixon's first period history class, aren't you?
Yeah,
So am I.
I know. You're Harvey Butcher.
And you're Patty Muller.
You're really funny in class.
You're too kind, madam.
And your new article is hysterical. I mean, everybody's talking about how funny it is.
For once, they're right. You know, Mr. Dixon is having a dinner for the juniors who are on the staff of the paper. And I was wondering if...
Hi, Patty. Did Norman get around to asking you to the party Friday night?
Finally. I was afraid that I was going to end up sitting at home all night with nothing to do.
Hello, Connie? This is Harvey Butcher. In your third period English class. I'm the funny guy. Kind of heavy. Yeah, that's me. Connie, I'll tell you why I'm calling. Mr. Dixon is taking the juniors on the staff of the Blue and Gold to dinner Friday, and... Well, what I was wondering, if you're not doing anything Friday night... What? Oh, yeah. Sure, hair does have to be washed, doesn't it? Bye. Hello? Darlene Frank of 2344 Claymore Avenue? This is the question man. Answer this question correctly and you win a fabulous prize. Ready? All right, then, here's the question. Do you have a date Friday night? No? Then you win, Miss Frank, an all-expense paid night on the town with Harvey Butcher, the well-known humor columnist for the Whitman Blue and Gold. How about that? Yeah, this is Harvey. Can you make it? Your hair. I understand. Well, in that case, Darlene, you don't win the big prize, but we're sending you a consolation prize of a bottle of shampoo. Brace yourself, Mr. Dixon. Your big dinner Friday night is going to be a major bomb.
Oh?
Yeah, that's right. Because I'm not going to be there.
Why?
I'm not on the Blue and Gold anymore. I just quit.
Harvey! Harvey! Why?
Look, I quit, that's all. What's the difference whether I write a crummy column or not?
Why come and tell me then if it doesn't make any difference?
I just thought you had a right to know since it was your idea in the first place.
What happened, Harvey?
Nothing happened. Why are you trying to make a big deal out of it?
I'm not. I just want to know why this sudden change of attitude.
Well, you see, sir, it's this way. I've been offered a better job, see? Humor editor for National Geographic. Oh, come on, sir. That deserves at least a little smile, doesn't it? Just a teeny little.
You can still come Friday if you want to, Harvey. I figure the columns you've written are at least worth the price of dinner for two.
Well, you see, sir, now that's another problem. I haven't been able to find the girl to bring to that affair who measures up to my own incredibly high standards.
You don't have to have a date, Harvey.
You're not suggesting, are you, sir, that I haven't been able to get a date, are you, sir?
It just isn't necessary.
Isn't necessary? Of course it's necessary. I don't want you going around with the impression that I can't get a date. Fat people do date. You see, that's one of the great things about a school the size of Whitman. No matter how fat and homely you are, there's always somebody bad enough to go out with you. Mr. Dixon, please. I'm not going to be the only one there without a date.
Hey, would you really be so bad? Isn't what you're doing to yourself worse? Isn't this worse? Harvey, give yourself a chance. Try accepting yourself as you really are. And maybe other people will.
easy to say.
I know it's not easy. But it's up to you. You're funny. But you use it as a shield. Anybody tries to make contact, you give them a joke, make them laugh. But you don't let anybody get too close. Harvey, don't be afraid to let people know who you really are.
Waiter.
Yes, sir.
What's this veal piccolini?
That's thin slices of veal sautéed in marsala wine and covered with prosciutto ham and mozzarella cheese.
Hey, sounds great, but I don't like veal.
What's the sweet bread? Beats me. Hey, look who's here. Come on down, Hart. We've been waiting for you, man. The food's almost gone.
Hey, what happened to you?
This is the young man that likes a humor column.
Hey, Harvey, how come you're late?
I almost didn't come at all. Because I couldn't get a date. But somebody told me I should. I really wanted to come anyway. I like doing the column. I like being on the staff with everybody. So I decided to come tonight.
We're glad you did, Harvey.
Yeah, Harvey. Glad to have you. I had a note that you wanted to see me.
Oh, yes, I got the bill from Emilio's restaurant for your junior class achievement orgy. Which one of the students had the double martini?
That was for the waiter. Believe me, he needed it.
Well, how many people were in your party?
Let's see, 15 students, Cruikshank and his wife, myself.
That's 18. You got charged for 19 dinners.
Poor Harvey Butcher had 2.
Figures. How was the food?
It was good. Had veal scallopini and mushrooms.
Tuna surprise or Franks and beans, Mr. Kaufman?
No surprises for me today, thank you.
Franks and beans, honey.
Do me a favor, will you? The next time you decide to have one of your achievement dinners,
Yes.
please take me with you.
something like that. Okay, we're even. Let's go that way.
Halt!
You boys have your hall passes?
Sure, Mr. Drink. Yeah. Very good.
You are supposed to be in the counseling office, not playing games in the hall.
Sorry, Mr. Dragon.
But don't be sorry, just get on down there. Jason. Good morning.
There. You can take these back to Mrs. Walford and thank her for me. Jason? What's so fascinating?
Nothing. She just leave them in there all alone.
I beg your pardon.
It ain't none of my business.
You see them taking a test, and you see me leaving them alone, so I must be pretty stupid, right?
It ain't my business.
That's an aptitude test, Jason. It's impossible to cheat on an aptitude test.
Then how come you keep looking in at them?
Well, because, basically, I don't believe a word I'm saying. Jason Allen, when's the last time you had an aptitude test?
Don't have to. I ain't in no college prep.
That doesn't matter. I can still set up an appointment.
Uh-uh.
Well, it's not like a graded thing. Just give you a general idea of your interests. Like, what kind of work you'd be good at. What's so funny?
You really want to know?
Yeah,
You got a weird job, that's all.
you think so?
That what you call it, Tess?
Aptitude.
Say it figures out I'm supposed to do something. Like work on a lathe or sell insurance.
Okay.
That don't mean I'm gonna work on no lathe or sell insurance.
No, but it...
I'm gonna be some flunky somewhere, and I'll be pretty lucky to get it.
Is that all you want for yourself? I don't believe you. I think you want more.
Sure, I want to grow up to be the president.
Now what are you doing? Can't we really talk to each other?
You better go rap with one of them college kids, Miss McIntyre. Don't waste your time with me, like I've been counseled today.
Really? Where?
I looked in the mirror.
He has a very poor self-image.
All I know is when Jason left my office, I just felt so helpless.
Naturally, the kid's a genius at putting people on the defensive. He does it to everybody.
Who are you talking about, Jason Allen?
Yeah.
He doesn't try that guff on me, let me tell you. He knows I won't stand for it.
Come back. You forgot your hall pass.
Well, who am I supposed to help then? Just the college prep kids?
No, of course not.
Well, I definitely tend to. I mean, they're a whole lot easier to deal with than the Jason Allens.
Sure they are.
But he's a part of this school, too. If I can't reach him, then the whole thing...
Look, you've got to accept the possibility that you might not make it. I've been poking and prying at him all semester in class. I get nothing back. Zero. He just doesn't give. I know that's hard to accept. Particularly since you're not listening to me.
You look at that. That's good. Look at those letters. They're in perfect proportion to each other. Kind of gothic. You know, that's not easy. And the vampire. Now, that is an interesting vampire.
Liz.
Whoever drew that is a real artist.
Whoever?
Wait! Wait! Wait a minute, wait! Hey, would you unfold the banner just for a few minutes?
What for? Taft beat us already.
I want somebody to see it. I'll be right back, okay?
Hey, where you going?
To get Alice.
Alice?
She works summers as a designer. She knows a whole lot about art.
What's going on?
Well, she's a counselor.
You know, there's definitely a post-Cubist influence. But then on the other hand, there's almost a surrealistic quality about the bird, like the jutting angle of the beak.
Alice, please, seriously.
I like it.
Really? Do you think he's got talent?
Well, he's no Ben Sean, but he's got a good sense of line. He's talented, all right.
I knew it. Wait till I tell him.
Hey, telling him he can draw is not going to change anything.
Well, at least I can recommend some courses and get him motivated.
The only thing that would motivate Jason would be something tangible, like a job.
Which, of course, I am totally powerless to get him.
Wait, you know, I work summers at Brandt's department store, and there's a girl who's head of the art department there, and she's a friend of mine. She likes me. And, look, they're always looking for people who can draw.
Alice, do you think she could do something?
Well, I don't want to promise anything. Well, I mean, I want to, but all the kids she's hired before, you know, have really been outstanding.
Well, as you can see, Jason stands out.
Can I get rid of this thing now?
Oh, sure. What do we need it for? Taft beat us, didn't they?
All set with personnel. We can send your forms down later. Now, let's see, when can you begin?
Oh, you can start right away, can't you, Jason?
Probably.
Well then, welcome aboard.
Jason, you got the job. Isn't that marvelous?
Nobody but a fool take a job and he don't know what it pays.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. It's $2.25 an hour to start.
What about medical?
A group plan.
What about vacation?
I believe it's 1 week after you've worked here for a year.
Okay.
You're sure you don't want to hear all about retirement?
No.
Good. Well, I don't know too much about that myself. I'll get Ross. He'll get you started.
How come you did all that?
All what?
You know, fixing it up here.
Jason, you got the job because you're right for it.
And 'cause I had me a good connection, right?
Okay. But you still gotta cut it on your own, so it comes down to the same thing.
How come you did it?
You know what your real aptitude is, Jason? District attorney. Okay. I had to earn my pay. I'm not just a college prep counselor. And you are not a born flunky. You're beautiful, Jason Allen, and you got a lot of talent. So why don't you just get off this self-pity stuff?
Don't blow your cool, Miss McIntyre.
Art and Vivian read a bad review.
Art and Vivian. You say the Sistine Chapel and they read a bad review.
Honey, we don't have to go to a movie at all.
Yeah, I know, but... Hey, what's that?
I don't know. It's from Brandt's.
Looks like you got a present.
It's from Jason. A coat? That's funny, no wrapping paper. He didn't even take the price tag off. $49.95. At brands, they always take the price tag off. And you pay for an item.
Well, looks like Jason finally learned how to give.
Ooh-wee, what's wrong with her?
She shook.
Yeah, wonder why.
I don't like to talk about it.
Huh? Talk about what, Jason? Come on, man, what are you talking about?
She digs me, that's all. It's true.
Baby, you looking to get your head whipped?
I can't help it.
Man, you don't know nothing. You too little. That chick can't leave me alone. She even got me a job.
That doesn't mean she digs you.
We'll see. Where did she wear the coat I got her?
The coat?
What kind of a coat?
Cloth. With an imitation fur collar.
Can you give me a rough estimate of its cost?
$49.95, not including tax.
That's an estimate?
More or less.
You got a pretty good eye there. Do you have any idea who gave you the coat?
Nope. Yeah.
Liz, which is it?
Well, I think I know, Mr. Kaufman, but I'd rather not say.
Why not? I could have a little talk with whoever it was, explain to them the rules on acceptance of gifts.
What are the rules?
Not more than $5 for a teacher. Of course, in your case, you're a counselor. You're not in a position to influence grades, so I really don't know.
I've got to take it back.
Not you, the student. Who was it? A rough estimate.
Please.
I'll bet I know who it was. Andrei Rubinoff, wasn't it? His father's in the business.
Mr. Kaufman, don't.
I got you dead to rights. Andrei Rubinoff, your secret admirer. Hey, what's wrong? What'd I say?
I acted like an idiot. Mr. Kaufman must think I'm pregnant or something.
Oh, I doubt that. I mean, I doubt if you thought that.
Oh, this thing has me frantic. Alice would say I'm overreacting. It's the stealing part. Stealing is just wrong.
Only if you get caught. No, honey, I don't believe that. But I don't live where the merchants rob me every day, or the landlords gouge too much rent. What am I telling you all of this for?
Oh, no. I think it's very interesting to hear the black point of view. Look, it's just this simple. I don't want Jason to lose that job. But I can't keep the coat either. How do we return it?
We could just put it back.
Just put it back. Isn't that dangerous?
Only if you get caught. Honey.
5 more minutes.
Sure. We don't have to if you don't want
Oh, I want to. I want to. I'm just having a few peanuts, that's all. They don't give you peanuts on Devil's Island.
No, all you do is go up to the coat rack, browse through a bit, and just casually put this one on the hanger. It's easy.
Right.
There's nothing to worry about.
Of course not. I was just being silly. I'll be fine.
Did you see that man look at me?
Him? He didn't look at you.
Yes, he did. I'm positive. You didn't notice, perhaps. I'm sure I'm right. I actually felt him looking at me. Oh, Pete, what if he's a detective? He could be going around the back to report me right now.
Then we haven't got a minute to lose.
Don't look suspicious.
Liz! How are you? I'm fine. I'm shopping. Oh, by the way, Jason's doing just great. Jason? Oh, good. Oh, well, I'm afraid I haven't got a second.
Excuse me. Where did you get that coat?
Came from the store.
I know that. But did you buy it?
No. But there are extenuating circumstances.
Listen, if you didn't buy it, would you let me try it on?
Allow me.
How does it look?
Wonderful.
Fantastic! I'm gonna go find a mirror.
Okay, you tell me Teddy Roosevelt was a progressive. How was he a progressive? Richie.
He was a reformer, a trust buster.
He regulated railroads, opened up national parks.
Right. Come in, Jason. Okay, what was his policy called?
The New Deal.
What?
The square deal.
Right, the square deal. Put your feet down. Jason, I believe you have something to say to me. Take the class, Miss Johnson. What's going on?
I don't care if you are the teacher. Touch me and I'll break your back.
Touch you? Who says I'm gonna touch you? Do we have a beef?
Anytime you want.
Let me get this straight. You think I'm gonna attack you? That's why you forced the issue back in class.
Class? I ain't coming to that no more. You just gonna flunk me anyway.
I'm a cold dude, Jason. Why am I doing all this to you?
Maybe so you can tell your old lady how you put me down.
My old lady? You mean Miss McIntyre?
I didn't know she was yours, man. How I'm supposed to know that?
So you thought I was gonna fire on you for messing with it?
Nothing I wouldn't do.
Look, Jason, there's a mistake here. I don't hold anything against you. Now, why don't you go back in class and we'll just forget this whole thing.
Forget you? I'm splitting.
Jason.
You gonna try and stop me? I ain't going back.
I'm some counselor. I get you a job, and you quit school.
It's not the job.
Okay. Jason, I'm sorry if you misunderstood my intentions. But it's nothing to be ashamed of. It was very flattering.
It must have been pretty funny. A young kid.
Jason.
It must have been pretty funny.
No. It was very nice. It scared me a little bit.
Scared you?
Jason, whatever else you may be, you're not too young for me. In many ways, you're much, much too old. Please don't quit school.
You took the coat back.
Yes, I certainly did. Because it was stolen. I am not a fence, Jason. And you're jeopardizing every other student who works here. Besides, it's dumb to steal.
Would you kept it if it was bought?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Thing is, I might consider going back, but...
But what?
I told Richie about the coat. Made him a bet you wear it.
Uh-huh. I see. Well, maybe we can work something out.
Very big, Miss McIntyre.
I should think so. It's going to be one of the hottest days of the year.
Just keep in mind when your birthday rolls around that I bought you a present 6 months early.
Half a present. By the way, what did you and Jason work out?
He's going to pay me $5 a month for the rest of his life.
Pete Dixon.
Morning, Miss McIntyre. Mr. Dixon?
Good morning.
Mind if I ask you a personal question?
No, go right ahead.
Who gave you that coat?
And admirer.
Anyone in particular?
Now, Richie, that would be telling.
luck. Well, bye. Good luck.
Thank you, Mr. Kaufman.
What do you say to a driving instructor who's leaving?
I think goodbye and good luck kind of covered it.
Poor Cavallo used to have a lot of zip, but he's all U-turned out.
What's the new driving instructor like?
Seems qualified. What do I know? He was able to drive himself to the interview, so I hired him.
Monday morning. Cheer up. Could be next Tuesday.
Why, what's next Tuesday? Oh, yeah, the election.
The vote on the school bond issue. Proposition A.
Total destruction. According to today's poll, the school bond issue is going to be voted down 2-1.
That bad, huh?
Now, of all time, when the schools are already desperate for money. I don't know. I hate to even think of the kind of cutbacks I'm going to have to make. The teacher training program, the nursery school program. It's unforgivable.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dixon.
Good morning.
Mr. Kaufman, did you contribute yet to Mr. Cavello's going away present?
I gave it the office.
We're going to give it to him at today's teachers' meeting. I think he'll be very appreciative.
Oh, you have a teachers' meeting. My profound sympathies to both of you.
Oh, no, I think today's meeting is going to be very interesting. Today, Mr. Dragan is going to read his petition supporting the school bond issue.
Oh, another famous Dragan petition.
Yes. And if it's as good as his others, we're going to feature it in the school newspaper.
The school newspaper. Worldwide distribution on both floors of the building. Typical. Well, it's showtime.
See you later.
A petition. Now, what are they going to do? Threaten to hold their breath till they turn blue?
And now another highlight of our meeting. Mr. Kenneth Dragan is going to read us his petition concerning the school bond issue.
Thank you, Mr. Andy. Now, before I begin, I want to remind you that it's still not polished. It needs several cuts, particularly around page 7, but...
You did say page 7, didn't you?
I'm afraid so.
Whereas the school bond issue...
What'd you say?
I said I forgot there was a meeting today. We were going to catch a movie.
You wouldn't be suggesting anything as blasphemous as us splitting, would you?
Right.
You got yourself a deal.
Substituting profoundly interested for extremely interested is well taken, Robinson. Now, let's see.
Let's make a run for it.
Just a moment, Mr. Dixon. Aren't you going to vote?
No.
But this is an important issue.
An important issue? Mr. Dragan, what's the difference what the wording is on a petition that nobody's going to read anyway? With all due respect, aren't we just wasting our time? This is an issue that affects the whole community. And I'm not going to pretend that I'm helping out by sitting here deciding where to put a semicolon. I know you're doing your best, but that's how I feel.
I nominate that man for chairman of our protest committee.
What?
Pete Dixon for chairman.
Thanks, Alice, but that's out. Bad idea.
Why?
Well, first of all, I'm terrible at group things. And second, I have an appointment.
First of all, you're marvelous at group things. And second of all, you're not going anywhere.
I nominate Pete Dixon for chairman. What do you say?
Come on, let's see what he can do.
Pete Dixon is our new chairman.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for your confidence. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing here, but, well, I am sure about what I feel. We've got an issue on our hands, and we've got to deal with it. But we're not going to deal with it by signing a long, drawn-out petition.
He's right. I wrote it, but the man is right. I say, let's go out on a limb. Damn the torpedoes and full steam ahead. Let's shorten the petition.
Mr. Dragan, that's not exactly what I had in mind.
Pete,
Yes.
this may seem a little far-fetched, but if you really mean business...
Go ahead, Ethel.
Why can't we visually demonstrate how we feel? We could write some tastefully worded placards like, vote yes on Proposition A, something direct, and a little personal, and place them on the back of our automobiles.
Why on our cars? Why don't we carry them? See, we take Ethel's signs and we put them on sticks.
Picket signs? You want us to carry picket signs?
No, not picket signs, just signs on sticks. And then the day before the election, in full view of everybody, we walk out of the building, single file, carrying the signs, and then we stroll in an orderly manner straight for the parking lot.
And then what?
Then we'll drive home.
How? I mean, what kind of namby-pamby little display is that, Nardino?
It is not a namby-pamby idea. We'll be carrying picket signs.
That's a typical Nardino suggestion. Why don't you do us all a favor? Shut up.
Look, Benson, you can disagree with what I'm saying, but you gotta defend my right to say it.
No, I don't have to defend your right to say it. As a matter of fact, I don't have to defend your right to say anything. I defend my right to tell you to shut up.
Okay, fellas, cool it. Do either of you have any constructive ideas?
Yeah, I do. Let's strike.
Strike?
Yes, strike. Except for those of us who are going to be too busy marching in the parking lot in full view of nobody.
A strike would get the point across. An organized demonstration showing how we feel.
I say, let's show them the stuff we're made of. And I say, if we have to, let's take the whole lunch hour to do it.
Well, what's that? I mean, what do we have to kill lunch hour for?
Now you're going to make a big deal about missing a measly lunch hour? I mean, where do you eat, Nardino? At the Ritz? We take a couple of sandwiches. We eat them in the line. We put the apple core in the litter basket. Finito. That's it.
Benson, I don't like the idea that every time I make a suggestion, you gotta make fun of me.
Hold it. I'd like to propose that the teachers of this school take an afternoon off, missing a half a day's pay, in order to hold an orderly demonstration in favor of Proposition A.
I second that proposal.
All right, now let's just calm down for one little minute, please, folks. Now, I know all of you do not know me. I'm new here. The name is Yarnell, E-Y Yarnell, Science Department. Now, I have something to say. I am going to say it. I think this young man is being a little generous with our paychecks. Missing half a day's pay. We're talking about money here, mister. Money. Moolah. Dollar bills. And I, for one, am not ready to have someone else decide how they're going to get rid of it for me.
Excuse me, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lose my temper, but, I mean, all this talk about money when there's a principle at stake.
Student teacher.
Science teacher.
And may I add, I don't quite grasp what all the fuss is about. Let's not lose sight of the fact that, well, after all, friends, who are we kidding? This is a bond issue. Bond issue. It isn't as if it were anything personal.
Nothing personal? Oh, look, Mr. Yarnell. Unless this bond issue is passed, the remedial reading classes will be discontinued. Does that personally get to you? Half the nurse's aid program will be cut out. Is that personal enough for you? Is this personal enough for you? When you teach your classes and you're sitting at your desk, you won't have enough textbooks to do your job.
If doing your job is of any interest to you, Mr. Moolah, Mr. Dollar Bills.
Now, see here. I was a member of this profession before you even learned to read, young man. Or should I say, young beatnik?
Beatnik? Whoever says beatnik anymore? That, Mr. Yarnell, is an archaic expression.
What is everybody getting so crazy for? I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I mean, this whole thing's got me crazy.
What we're talking about is nothing. That's what we're talking about.
What we're talking about is a bond issue in this year's election. These are very scary times. A while back, everything was simple. Right was right, wrong was wrong. But now the fine lines have disappeared and people are uncertain. So they figure maybe if they vote no, it'll all go away and they won't have to think about it. Nervous about what's happening in our schools? Vote no. Can't understand our youth? Vote no. Threatened by revolution and change? Vote no. Okay. The strike isn't 100% right, but it's more right than it is wrong. And nowadays, baby, that's the most you can hope for.
Let's vote.
Amen. Let's vote.
All those in favor? Was wrong. But now the final 100% right. But it's more right. Nervous about what's happening in our schools?
How did the DAR meeting go yesterday? They give Cavallo a golden steering wheel or anything?
Mr. Kaufman, the teachers of Walt Whitman High are going on strike to demonstrate for the passing of the bond issue.
What?
That's right, a strike.
You're joking. No, you're not joking. You're crazy.
We have no Kaufman. The teachers of Walt Whitman...
You could get up a petition. Now, I know yesterday I was kidding around about a petition, but the fact of the matter is their petition would act... No, you're not joking. You're crazy.
We have no...
Ineffectual. Oh, boy. Okay. When? I gotta notify the school board.
Starts at noon, the day before election.
Well, why don't you take the whole day? I could get substitute teachers. Oh, boy. Okay, I gotta notify the school board.
Starts at noon. Look, I know the position this puts you in. I don't expect you to sanction it. Only try to understand it.
Come on now, Don Quixote. You're not the first guy that ever went riding off on a white horse.
We all have our little windmills. We all have our little...
19 years ago, a teacher named Bob Dressner. They wanted to kick him out on some trumped-up charge. And I was out there, oh boy. Seymour Kaufman was out there, 10 pounds lighter, more hair, marching into the sunset. What did the ledger show when it was all over? 0. Bob gained nothing. And I was out one meaningless gesture. That's all they are, Pete. Meaningless gestures.
Mr. Kaufman, we've decided.
Yeah. Okay. You've had your little say. I'll just sit here in my cell with my bread and water.
Yeah. Well, see you later.
Loneliness is a high school principle.
And I can't decide whether to go to the strike today or to go to my analyst appointment. See, if I go to the strike today, I just feel guilty about not going to my analyst. But what good is missing my analyst today if all I do tomorrow is talk about why I missed the day before?
See, there it is, Mr. Dragon. Alice Johnson under J. I have an assignment. Notify second floor teachers just before the walkout.
I saw it 5 minutes ago.
You know, I've always been a talker. It's so great to be a doer. I wouldn't want any of the other teachers to know, but this is my very first strike.
Miss Tandy? Miss Tandy, forgive me. About those signs, I mean, why didn't you do them in black and white?
Well, I told you, Mr. Benson, the art department is out of black paint.
Oh, okay. But I still think pink and blue and green picket signs are going to look pretty spooky.
On the other hand, if I go to my analyst appointment, I'll just spend time talking about how guilty I feel because I'm not at the strike. So what good is that? On the other hand...
And it's at Walt Whitman High School this afternoon. Oh, I should tell the news department. Could you connect me, please? Thank you. News department, this is a crank caller speaking. I'd like to place an anonymous phone tip.
Oh, sorry to interrupt your lunch. But I wanted to officially bring you the sign-out sheets.
Come in, Trotsky. Sit down. Well, how are the plans going? When do the lemmings start rushing down to the sea?
It's not as futile as all that, is it?
Oh, of course not. A bunch of sign-waving school teachers rushing pell-mell into the streets, whooping it up. It's a real showstopper. Hello. Oh, Lionel. Sorry. Yes, Lionel. Oh, come on now, Lionel. Stop acting like a school board chairman and act like what you really are, an overwrought, crazed hysteric. Lionel, I can't understand you when you scream like that. I can make out the syllables, but I can't tell if it's any recognizable language. Lionel, would you put Andrew on, please? Hello, Andrew? Andrew, would you put Lionel on, please?
See, if I go to the strike today, I'll just feel guilty about not going to my analyst. Gee, you've been awfully good about this.
Lionel, I can't stop them even if I wanted to. How can I, in all conscience, ask them not to speak out for something they feel that strongly about?
A sunlit path, a shining tower that's framed against the sky. A clock that marks off memories. Yes, that's Walt Whitman High.
And from where we are in the park across from Walt Whitman High School, on this day before elections, ladies and gentlemen, we can hear the voices of these striking teachers. Sir, I wonder if I could have a moment, please. Yes. And what's the name of that song, Mr.
Benson, American and World History.
What's the name of that song, Mr. Benson?
Oh, why, that's called, well, that's I think it's just called Walt Whitman High.
Fine, fine. And what exactly does it have to do with the strike you people are engaged in?
Nothing, really. It's just our school songs.
Wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Benson, American and World History. Sir, could I have a moment, please? And what is your name, sir?
Dragan, Kenneth Dragan.
And you really believe in this strike and what it stands for, Kenneth Dragan?
Oh, I certainly do. I think it's crucially important.
Could you tell our audience why, Dragan?
Well, frankly, I feel that whereas we, the teaching faculty of Walt Whitman High School, henceforth and hereafter known as the staff, and whereas
we feel that Proposition A can make or break education in this county.
The commitment that we make...
Mr. Dragan, thank you very much.
The concept of...
Now, are we going to put dollars and cents ahead of the education of our children?
You can bet your sweet tonsils we are.
Present company excluded. Cents ahead of the education of our children.
You can bet your...
Proposition A. Vote yes. Proposition A. Vote yes. For Proposition A.
Yes, Lionel, chanting, right. Well, because they want to, Lionel. What do you think? Lionel, please, all these phone calls, why don't you do something constructive instead? Like stare at the walls or something.
So you decided to call off your analyst appointment, huh?
No, not exactly. He called me. He had a cold.
And as chairman, you summarized the accomplishments of this strike as...
Well, we did what we felt. And that's about all I have to say. If it makes anybody stop and think, well, great.
Like chickens with their heads cut off, right, pal? Good afternoon, Mr. Kaufman. Guess you're glad to be going home, away from this circus. I'll walk you to your car.
No, it's all right, Yarnell. Don't bother.
I just had to come down, take a look. Mrs. wanted to join me. get a chuckle or two, you know, but I said, no, honey, you just sit tight, stay home. These people might be dangerous. Anyway, you can see the same sort of thing on the TV set any day in the week. Happening all over.
Yeah. I guess in one way or another it is, isn't it?
They'll burn themselves out. They always do. They did 20 years ago, and they will now. Oh, were you around when we had that big mess in 50? We really got that joker right where he lived. Didn't we, pal?
Proposition A.
Robert, Dresslow.
Proposition A.
Dressler.
Yes.
Robert Dressler.
Vote yes. Proposition A.
Hey, honey,
Vote
how about a date?
yes. Proposition
How about you
A.
and me, huh?
Vote yes. Proposition A.
Don't you talk to her that way, do you hear me? I'm telling you just once, don't talk to that woman that way.
I was talking
Do you have any idea who you're talking to? This is a lady here. Look, Tandy, please, they don't appreciate. No one appreciates. Go home, please.
A shining tower that framed against the sky.
Please, everybody, go home. It's not worth it. It's just not...
Yes, that's Walt Whitman High. So fast, so fast, the days are growing few. Love will soon disappear, still our hearts dwell here. Walt Whitman High with you. A sunlit path, a shining tower that's framed against the sky. A clock that marks off memories.
Yes, that's Walt Whitman High.
So fast, so fast, the days are growing few. Love will soon disappear, still our hearts dwell here. Walt Whitman High with you.
Well, I hate to be an I told you so, but 2 to 1 against, right?
Right.
Well, don't let it get you down. In a week, it'll be ancient history. Take care, man.
What does a sudden loss of appetite mean?
Mr. Kaufman?
Yes, Miss Tandy.
Mr. Kaufman, I wanted you and Mr. Dixon to know that even though the strike failed, it was a wonderful day in my life. We did our best, and the feeling was warming. It was very warming.
Thank you for telling us that, Miss Tandy.
How's your appetite now?
back. It's not such a good morning. Haven't seen you look like that since Monday.
Monday was bad. The boiler exploded. Then we got clobbered by Taft at basketball and Lincoln at track. Then the PTA meeting ended up in a riot and I lost my favorite gold filling. But compared to today, Monday was like white Christmas.
Oh, come on. Now, it couldn't be as bad as all that.
It is worse than all that.
Mr. Kaufman.
I know what you're thinking. There goes Mr. Doom again. But I'm afraid this time my foul, nasty humor is completely justified.
Completely justified?
Well, how would your humor be if one of your best teachers, hardworking, resourceful, charming, well-liked, a positive influence on faculty and students alike, might be taken away from you? Matter of fact, how will you feel?
I don't get it. Who?
Pete.
Pete?
Pete. 2 guys are coming to see him today from Automation West about going to work for them.
Oh, that's silly. Pete never quit teaching.
This is a big offer, Lee. And he'd be working with kids.
Does Pete know about this yet?
Not yet. But he will.
Why should I hire you?
Well,
You have any qualifications?
Well, not exactly.
You got a
Sure,
lousy record.
Yeah, but...
Absenteeism, bad grades, fights, a dropout. Now, why should my company take a chance on hiring a kid like you?
Because?
Yeah?
Because?
Yeah?
Well, I don't know why. All I know is that I can do a good job.
Easy,
Why do you ask
easy.
me here if you don't want to help?
Easy, Curtis. I'm on your side, remember?
Man, you sure put me uptight. Are they going to chew me up that way, Mr. Dixon?
No sweat. After me, the real interview is going to seem like a party.
You mean they're going to play music and serve drinks, things like that?
Not exactly. But they're pretty understanding guys. Come on, we better get over there.
I wonder what's keeping Pete.
You know I shouldn't allow this. And in my own office at that.
Good morning. Sorry I'm late. Hello, Lou. How are you?
Fine. Pete, I want you to meet my boss. This is Joe Ralston, Vice President of Charge Personnel at Automation West.
Hello, how are you?
How are you?
Gentlemen, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to leave you to plot your foul deed in private.
Pete, I've been looking forward to meeting you. Lou tells me the great work you've been doing with these dropout kids.
Well, it is an important job, and I do the best I can. But you fellas certainly have helped by placing the kids in your plant. My latest candidate is outside.
Oh, that's fine. But we'd like to talk to you about something first.
Sure. Pete, we're opening branches in 12 cities. And we want to equip ourselves to be able to train over 1,000 dropouts a year.
Great. A lot of kids could sure use your help.
And we'd like you to help us.
Sure. What can I do?
Pete, we're looking for a dedicated young man who knows kids. A man they can trust. We'd like to offer him a job at Automation West. And we feel that you're the kind of guy we're looking for.
It's a wonderful opportunity, Pete.
Oh, I'm flattered, but I'm a teacher. As strange as it may seem, I actually like teaching.
Well, all we're asking is that you consider taking an exam that might lead to your being in charge of our job training program.
It's just not what I want.
It's a chance to do great work and be rewarded for it.
Pete, how many students altogether do you have in your classes?
About 150.
Well, if you qualify for our job, you could be helping a great many more. And at a salary about 3 times what you're making now. So please consider it.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Good. Now, who's this young man you wanted me to meet?
His name is Curtis Jameson. He's a good kid. Curtis, meet Lou Hershey. He'll take care of you.
It's my pleasure.
Hi.
Please, come inside.
Thank you. Good luck.
Mr. Kaufman, I appreciate you letting me come in like this to talk to Pete.
Better here than skulking around in alleys. Do I still have a history teacher?
Well, you'll have to ask Pete that one. I'll be talking to you, Pete. Mr. Kaufman.
How about you?
Hi, Mr. Kaufman. Mr. Dixon.
Hi, Sarah.
So, you staying or leaving?
Right now, I'm going to my first period class.
I'll walk you. You see what a nice guy I am to work for? Would that guy walk into your office every morning? No running in the halls, please.
Yes, sir.
So, did that make you a good offer?
A very good offer.
Oh. Pete, I wonder if you're aware of some of the fringe benefits offered to employees at Walt Whitman High.
Oh, I didn't know there were any.
Oh, you'd be surprised. For instance, I can let you have my private parking space right by the back door.
And you give up your quick getaways?
You'd be surprised the lengths I'd go to keep you here.
I won't hold you to anything said in the heat of passion.
I hope you haven't said anything in the heat of passion to those horse thieves, like, say, yes.
Oh, Pete, am I glad to see you. The bell rang and you weren't here, and I was afraid I was going to have to teach class. Not that I was afraid to teach class or anything.
I could get rid of her for you.
And they're talking to me about being the guy to run the whole operation. That is if I pass the exam, of course.
Oh? Wow, that's fantastic.
It's very flattering.
It's a great opportunity, too.
Oh, come on, Pete, you don't want that.
Of course not. Do you?
What do you mean I don't want it?
Well, because you're a teacher.
A great teacher.
Well, I'd still be working with kids on this job.
Why talk about it? You wouldn't quit teaching no matter what they offered you. Macaroni, please.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you being just a little too quick to write this whole thing off? This might turn out to be something very important to me.
I just know you, Pete. If you were like other men, you wouldn't have gone into teaching in the first place.
You mean if I were ambitious like other men?
What I mean is, you just happen to be one of those people who does things because of their ideals.
I hope you two resolve your difficulties.
Liz, maybe you've got me down as some kind of hero, but it just so happens that I like money. I have this strange habit of using it for things like food, shelter, clothing.
I can see to it that you never have to attend another PTA meeting as long as you live.
Pete, you're twisting around everything I said, and you know it. Ever since I've known you, you've always wanted to be a teacher. How many times have we talked about it? Now, all of a sudden, you're thinking of quitting? I just can't believe it.
Well, whether you believe it or not.
I don't want to argue in public.
Well, now she doesn't want to argue in public. Okay. Liz, tonight we've been invited to dinner at the Ralstons.
Oh, great. Here goes, the executive treatment. What time?
8. Oh, that's 8 on the nose, okay?
Have you ever known me to be late?
We don't want Mr. Dixon to split on us.
No, I mean all this talk. It's nothing but gossip.
Yeah, you're right, Helen.
I think he's about to
Look at what you can't say.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool it. Dixon's here. Al, yesterday when the bell rang, you were saying that the years before World War I were a lot like today. Now, how do you figure that?
Well, the armies were getting bigger and bigger.
Now most armies are getting smaller.
Yeah, but our weapons are getting more powerful. And just like in those days, everybody says they're just for defense.
Well, aren't they for defense?
When people build weapons, they always end up using them.
Everybody's scared.
People have always been fighting.
But everybody always says they want peace.
Saying ain't doing.
Maybe we don't really want peace.
How did it work in World War I?
President Wilson said he wanted peace, but we ended up in the war. And Woodrow Wilson wasn't even a politician.
Richie.
I got an important question, Mr. Dixon.
What is it?
It ain't exactly about World War I.
Go ahead.
Mr. Dixon, we heard that you were taking another job and leaving Walt Whitman. Is that true?
I appreciate your interest, Richie. But what's that got to do with what we're talking about?
We'd sure like to know whether you're leaving us or not.
Well, what I want is this class and our textbooks to come out even at the end of the semester.
You gonna be here at the end of the semester?
Richie, let's get back to Woodrow Wilson.
Okay. Before the war, President Wilson had a policy which has a lot to do with right here, now.
What was it?
It was called watchful waiting.
You something else, man. Sticking that flat nose in the teacher's business.
I wasn't, Button.
You sure wasn't, man.
Yeah, but me and him are pretty tight.
Sure, baby. That's why he done gone and asked your permission before he decided to split.
Mr. Dixon ain't gonna leave us.
Wanna lay eyes?
What's the matter with you? Don't you like Mr. Dixon?
I dig him for a teacher. But you think he's super sped. Baby Dixon just as partial to the smell of green as the next man.
Mr. Dixon ain't like that.
Don't put him down for grabbing a chance to make it. That's life.
He don't care about money. He's a teacher.
Oh, man. You smart in class, all right, but you got a lot to learn about people.
And you don't think good of anybody.
Between me and Dixon, we gonna teach you something. You just wait and see.
You look beautiful. Now let's go.
I don't know why I'm going through with this. Dinner at the Ralstons, whining and dining you. It's like you're being seduced.
Look, Liz, Ralston's with a company that's doing a lot of good, and I am not about to say no.
And he wants you to leave Whitman, and I want you to stay. You know, I've gotten kind of used to that funny face of yours coming down the hallway.
Liz, we're going to be late.
Since I'm against this whole thing, I can't think of one good reason why I should go anyway.
Because I want you to. Yeah, I want you to go with me. Okay?
Okay. Okay. How do I look? Or did you already tell me?
I already told you. Now, Liz, let's go.
Or what did you say when you already told me?
I said you look beautiful. Now, let's go, okay? Liz, what is it?
I don't know. It's the whole thing. Go into the Ralstons so they can impress you with their skinny sculpture and their 1930 antiques.
But they're probably very nice people. Look at it that way. Okay, now, come on, let's go.
Okay. Maybe you're right. I might even have a very nice time. But I doubt it.
Are you sure you don't want anything stronger than orange juice, Pete?
Absolutely.
You know, I'll bet there are guys who do the minimum required each day, hide behind the law, and race home as soon as the bell rings. But Pete is a real teacher.
There are a lot of good teachers. People who care about the kids and do everything they can to help them.
Yeah, but if they were all like you, we wouldn't have any need for our dropout program.
That's right.
Then she said, Miss McIntyre, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm talking about kissing.
This kid, Bobby, I was telling you about, one day in class, he was half asleep, and I happened to mention that my watch stopped. He said he'd fix it, so I gave it to him.
You never saw him or the watch again.
He took it home with him, fixed it, brought it back the next morning, and it hasn't stopped running since. That's what he likes, fixing things. Cars, watches, anything that moves.
Automation West could use a kid like that.
But Bobby hasn't dropped out. We got him a part-time job working for a jeweler. The man says that he's almost a genius with his hands. And the most important thing is that he stopped getting into trouble and he doesn't fall asleep in my class anymore.
Very good.
And we just about given up on Doris. Fights, stealing, you name it, she did it. She had no home life at all. And I guess she figured if nobody cared about her, why should she care about anybody? Then I got this idea to get her into the nursery school program.
Wasn't that dangerous? A girl like that?
Well, maybe. But there was something about Doris. Something in her eyes, like a need. Anyhow, after a couple of weeks, she became a different girl. She's great with the children, and they all love her. I'll send you that information tomorrow.
Oh, fine.
Now, don't tell me you ladies have recruited Liz for one of your causes already.
Didn't I hear you talking to Pete about the softball league?
That's no cause.
Oh, it is with you.
Good night, dear. Good night.
Now, you can have that going.
Well, did you enjoy yourself after all?
Yeah. You did, too.
It was fun.
They're nice people.
The food was great. Nice life, huh?
Yeah, if you can afford it.
Good morning.
Morning. Pete, thanks for agreeing to take these tests for us.
No obligation either way, right?
Right. Well, I have nothing else to add except that the answers are taped underneath the third sink from the left in the men's room. And look, take your time. I don't want you to feel you're under any pressure.
I've never felt less pressure in my life.
Good.
Third thing from the left?
Arthur Dillon.
Pete Dixon. Nice setup here.
Yes. Very impressive.
Well, I'm ready to start if you are.
I'm ready.
You want me to sit over there?
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I taken your seat?
Don't you work here?
No, I don't work here.
Neither do I.
I'm just down from San Francisco for the day, kind of looking the place over.
Pretty much the same with me. I guess we're just waiting for the same person then, huh?
Well,
Well,
I guess we wait.
I guess so. You work in electronics?
Oh, no, I'm a teacher. You?
I'm a teacher, too.
You from out of town?
No, I'm from here. I teach history at high school. Here. You?
English.
Mr. Dillon, Mr. Dixon, have you met?
Yes.
Since you're both scheduled to take the same battery, I thought it might be simpler to test you together. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, not at all. That is, if Mr. Dixon doesn't mind.
It's all right with me. I'd enjoy the company.
This first part will take 60 minutes. You may begin.
Hello, Richie. Come in. Say, don't you have a class now?
Yeah, history with Mr. Dixon, but he's not there now.
No, he's not, but Miss Johnson is. Does she know you're here?
I got her permission. Anyway, you know Miss Johnson with her progressive teaching methods. She didn't ask why.
Did you want to speak to me?
Yeah. It's about Mr. Dixon. Do you think he's gonna leave Whitman?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm worried.
There's nothing to worry about. If he leaves, another teacher will teach you history, that's all.
But that's not what I'm worried about.
Well, then what is it?
Well, I just wanted you to know. I mean, I know you and Mr. Dixon. Well, anyhow, I just wanted you to know, in case you get kind of lonely. There's a lot of us kids around here that like you very much. That's all.
Thank you, Richie.
Lines up, gentlemen.
Very interesting, huh?
Oh, I guess I enjoyed it.
You'll be notified of the results as soon as possible.
Thank you. Thanks.
You going back to San Francisco today?
No, I'm going to be sticking around for another day at least. There's some people here I have to talk to.
Yeah, me too.
So what was the other guy's exam like?
Educated, well-spoken. Seem to have a lot going for him.
I've always been a terrible exam taker. When I was a little girl, I used to break out in hives.
Maybe your body was trying to tell you something. So, what happened? Is this a farewell lunch?
Well, I haven't heard anything since the exam.
He's playing it cagey.
Oh, they're not pressuring me to make a decision, but my friends...
I've been totally objective, despite my true feelings.
We've all been totally objective. By the way, did I tell you I'm thinking about putting an air conditioner in your room?
Well, I told Lou I'd call him at noon to get the test results. Wish me luck.
Here's a dime. Remember, there's more where that came from.
Dixon, Pete Dixon. Hello, Lou? Yeah. Yeah,
He didn't get it.
okay. Thanks.
Well, they gave the job to Dillon.
So, win a few, lose a few.
Gee, Pete, I don't know what to say.
You know something, Alice? Neither do I. Answer the questions at the end of chapter 17. And on Monday, we'll start on the First World War. Some of you people who have been so deeply involved in my life might be interested to know that this could be the year that we make it through to the end together.
Is that a subtle hint, Mr. Dixon?
No, Richie, I'm staying.
Thanks, Mr. Dixon,
Thanks for what?
for sticking with us.
I didn't get the job. I took an exam. I guess I could have done better, but somebody else got the job. Look, I'm telling you straight. Class dismissed.
You could have done better.
You're okay, Mr. Dixon.
You good, Helen?
You blew it, huh?
That's right, Jason. I sure did.
I'm sorry.
Thanks.
Were you very disappointed?
It's always more fun to win.
I guess it is.
Pete! Oh, hi, Joe. How are you? Been looking for you.
Guess I better leave.
No, please stay. It's all right with Pete. I just want to explain to him personally what happened.
Wasn't it a simple case of the better man won?
Not quite. You see, those tests told us some very interesting things about you. Do you want to hear?
Go ahead.
Pete, you don't want to leave Walt Whitman. All you want to do is teach. Those tests showed us that. Working for Automation West would have made you miserable. You happen to be the kind of guy that just doesn't want to be bogged down by too much administration, paperwork, and all that.
That's true enough.
You want to be right in there with the kids, teaching.
I see.
Well, I better be running along. I want to get on that freeway.
Hey, Joe, one thing.
Yes?
About the test, the intelligence section.
Yes?
Who came out ahead? Pete or that other guy?
Come on.
No, I want to know.
But you're acting like a kid.
Maybe, but you don't have to listen. Joe?
You won't tell anybody?
Promise.
Pete came out ahead.
Don't you find the tester more accurate than ever? Did he win by a lot?
Very, very little.
Had to ask one question too many, right?
I'll see you, Pete. Oh, good luck.
Maybe, but you don't have to listen. Joe?
Had to ask one question.
In a biology. Except for the smell of
Oh, yes, the faculty all-star basketball game between Dixon's dropouts and Kaufman's Cougars, originally scheduled for this afternoon, will be postponed for a week due to the flu bug, which has stricken 2 of the Cougars' starting 5. What's the matter?
Not next week.
Why not?
They'll be decorating the gym for the dance.
So we'll have an enchanted basketball game.
Good morning. Good morning, Miss McIntyre.
Good morning. Hello.
You wanted to see me?
Oh, yes. Your team has been spared a thrashing for a week. My best rebounder has been felled by the flu bug.
Who, Miss Trepke?
No. Oh, do me a favor, will you? You finish these. I'm making you the temporary interim editor. Try to give them the same sense of bounce and verb that I would.
I'll certainly try, Mr. Kaufman.
Now, what I want to talk to you about. Can you give me a hint?
I don't have the slightest idea.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. There's a young man will be visiting your first period class today to talk to the students about the Peace Corps.
I had a test scheduled, but I guess I can postpone it until tomorrow.
I am sure the students will survive their disappointment at not having it today.
Who is this guy from the Peace Corps? What's his name?
Kaufman, Martin Kaufman.
Your son?
He's back from a year and a half in Uganda.
Why didn't you tell me you were expecting him?
I wasn't. He just showed up on the doorstep last night. He's got a week's leave, so he talked himself into a couple of military flights to see his girlfriend in New York.
How long is he going to be here?
Only until tonight. But I figure I'm lucky to have him that long. If I had a girl waiting for me for a year and a half in New York, I don't know that I'd be here.
So how is he?
Oh, great, sensitive, noble, intelligent. You know, Martin.
Only by the letters you've shown me.
Oh, yeah, he writes great letters. Sometimes I think we communicate better by writing than by talking. Maybe we ought to pass notes back and forth.
Well, look, where is he? I'd like to meet him.
He's visiting Mrs. Banducci. He was always her favorite pupil, even though I'm not her favorite principal. Come on.
Oh, here he is now. Hi, Dad. Sorry that took so long. Mrs. Banducci wanted to know everything I've been doing for the past 2 years in detail.
Doesn't she have enough problems? Pete Dixon, my son Martin.
How do you do?
Martin, I heard a lot of good things about you.
Oh, you must have been talking with Mrs. Banducci.
Listen, I hear you're leaving tonight. Too bad you can't be with us longer.
Shush, don't talk him into anything. He's eating me out of house and home. Besides, his girl's waiting for him in New York.
There's the first period. I've got to get to class. Would you like to come along with me?
Yeah, see you later, Dad?
Hi, Mr. Kaufman. Good to be back.
Back? Back from where?
Oh, I've been out 3 days with the 6-day flu.
How did you manage that, Miss Johnson?
Well, I didn't want to miss any practice teaching, so I came to school the first 3 days I was sick.
Miss Johnson, I realize you don't want to miss anything, but please don't come to school when you're sick. We don't want other people catching your viruses.
Mr. Kaufman, as of this morning, there are 11 teachers out with this bug that's going around.
11?
Oh, Mr. Kaufman, I'm so sorry.
It's not just in this school, Miss Johnson. It's all over the city.
We have a guest with us today, a member of the Peace Corps who's just returned from a year and a half in Uganda. So the test will be postponed until tomorrow. Welcome back, Miss Johnson. We missed you.
Thank you.
Our guest is here to talk to us today about the Peace Corps, what it means to him and could possibly mean to you. I think you'll find what he has to say very interesting. And to add to that interest, you'll find a few questions about the Peace Corps and Uganda on the test. Like, where is it? Jason.
I thought you said the test ain't till tomorrow.
Al?
Somewhere in Africa.
Central Africa.
You gotta give me more than that. Anybody. All right, Richie.
Uganda is west of Kenya, south of the Sudan, east of the Congo, and north of, let me see, north of the... Anyway, Tanzania's in there, too. And nothing wrong with knowing.
Let's welcome our speaker, Martin Kaufman.
Well, as they'd say in the official language of Uganda, it's nice to be here. That's because in Uganda the official language is English, although there is strong sentiment, especially among the younger people, to make Lugandese the official language, which makes sense because, of course, in Uganda, English is a foreign language.
Okay, I'll tell him.
I'm on my way to Dixon's class to hear my son.
That was the nurse. She had to send Mr. Curtis home with a temperature of 103. You'll have to find somebody to cover Chemistry 1 next period.
Oh, boy. Who's got a free second period?
Mrs. Frankel. No, she's been home with the flu since last Thursday. Mr. Josephson.
Josie's a good man, and he's a wonderful swimming teacher, but I don't think he's the perfect person to teach Chem 1.
Who then? Mr. Kaufman, I wonder if I could have a few minutes of your time. Willie Anderson was supposed to bring his mother in for a counseling session this
Miss
morning.
McIntyre. Miss McIntyre. I would love to talk to you, but you don't have time. You have some very fast cramming to do.
Sir?
Mr. Curtis just went home with the flu, and you're taking his second period chemistry class.
Me?
Yes.
Chemistry?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Kaufman, I haven't touched a chemistry book since I was a sophomore in college.
Don't worry about it. You'll be wonderful. Oh, just remember not to put nitric acid and glycerin together.
What does that make?
A very loud.
If you know what you want out of life, fine. Go do it. More power to you. But if you feel a little uneasy about where you're going, about where the world is going, then I can't think of a better way of getting on the track than in the Peace Corps. And you meet a lot of groovy chicks. All right, anybody want to ask me some questions?
I'll ask the first question. How old do you have to be to join?
I think you'd qualify, Mr. Dixon. No, actually, the minimum age is 18, and the average is about 23. But anybody under 20 or so would really have to have a special skill in order to be accepted very easily.
That would let me out.
Miss Johnson.
What did you do before you joined?
I taught school for a year, a class like this.
No wonder you wanted to go to Africa.
Hey, Mr. Kaufman, can you go into the Peace Corps instead of the Army?
No, I'm afraid the best you can hope for is a deferment. Jason.
Do you have any black people in your Peace Corps?
Yes, we do. But we'd like to have a great many more. Yes?
Mr. Kaufman, are you any relation to Mr. Kaufman?
Yes, distantly. He's my father.
Say, what was the picture?
50 more to go, and we're officially an epidemic.
Have you called some of the teachers that were out today to find out if they're coming back tomorrow?
Oh, 1 or 2. But if things keep going this way, 3 or 4 more will call in sick in the morning.
Thanks for making my day.
You're welcome. Sir, this is my first epidemic.
Let's see where we are now. Well, there's no one to take Mr. Jaffe's 5th period class.
How about me?
You?
Why not? I'm a qualified teacher.
You're going to New York tomorrow.
I'll go later.
What about your girlfriend? She'd never forgive you, or me.
I'll telephone. She'll understand.
Oh, Martin. After 2 years in Africa, you want to spend your vacation in a jungle.
Dad, I'd like to help you out.
Suppose the epidemic lasts through your whole vacation. What then?
Then you'd need me more than ever.
Martin, thank you very much, but some other time. When we need somebody to teach Lugandese, maybe. Hello, Bonnie. Yeah. Now, look, get me the substitute board again.
Dad!
No, please, Martin, go to New York. Have a good time. Hello, Bonnie. Oh, Fred. Yeah, Fred, this is Kaufman again. Look, what did we do during that Asian flu epidemic in '57? Well, whatever we did, let's do it again.
Yes, Mr. Kaufman?
I'm taking Mr. Jaffe's fifth period class. Where is it?
Room 314. Thank goodness. I didn't think we'd find anybody in time. I don't know what we'd have done without you.
That's what my father always says.
I hear you staying on to help out. True act of heroism.
Or masochism. My father says anybody who'd stay here and teach instead of going to New York to see his girlfriend is in desperate need of psychiatric care. He may be right.
Well, he's that way, you know.
Yeah, I know. But if I won the Nobel Peace Prize, he'd send me a funny telegram.
He treats everybody that way.
I'm not everybody. Emotional security isn't everything.
Right. Did you see him when he left here yesterday? Why
Good morning, Pete.
Oh, hi, Liz.
Hi.
Hi.
What do you think our chances are of making it through another day?
Oh, about the same as making it through yesterday.
Well, I'm not that optimistic.
Who's optimistic? I still don't think we'll make it through yesterday.
All right, over here, everyone. Now, I was up most of the night, several hours this morning, working this thing out so that whoever owns that, excuse me, so that every class is covered and every teacher is accounted for, excuse me. Now, I'm afraid you're all going to have to give up your free periods in order to make this thing work.
Did you do this?
Yes, I did.
You print beautifully.
All right. Now, please, check the schedule very carefully. Make sure everybody knows exactly where they're supposed to be and when. And if anybody's even dreaming about getting sick today, I have just one word of caution. Don't get sick tomorrow, not today. We can't afford it.
Mr. Kaufman. That was Mrs. Vaughn. She didn't hear you. She got sick today.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, well, wait a minute, Mr. Kaufman. I think we can work this out without Mrs. Vaughn. I'll take your first period bookkeeping class if you can take her shorthand class.
No. Well, what about Mrs. Vaughn's free period? I've got her down to take Miss Dunstan's home planning and management class.
Wait a minute, I can take that if somebody can take my fourth period basic math. No.
You're on.
Oh, I read it.
Somebody will take
Right.
mechanical drawing for me.
I got class.
Okay.
Where?
He gave me class.
If you can take my public speaking, then I'll take his mechanical job.
What's that?
I have to talk to you about that.
I've got a class. What? He gave me class.
That class you're taking, it's not room for.
What period?
So you can.
Okay, I think that does it. He just came.
We've got everything covered. Hey, everybody check this list before you go to make sure you know what you've got, okay?
Okay.
Got it?
All
Okay.
right, tell me.
Where's mine?
I have mine. No, it's in the auditorium. Right. And they're all...
Hey, wait a minute. Somebody's made a mistake. They got me down for...
I know it's been a lot of laughs, but it's a well-established fact that the best cooks in the world have been men. Now, you may not believe this, but there's one thing that I can do in the kitchen better than anybody else in the world. Who's gonna drive?
Okay, now I want you to dance what you feel. Let your body movements interpret the music. You can do it. Feel it. Feel it. Oh, come on, don't be shy. You can do it.
J'aime les vacances. Tu aimes les vacances. Tu aimes les vacances. Il aime les vacances.
Will someone please tell me what the lesson for today is supposed to be?
Mr. Graham was going to show us how to dissect a frog. Want me to get it out of the jar for you, Mr. Kaufman?
That won't be necessary. I've decided we're going to have a review today. Now then,
Pollination in flowers. Seed development occurs after flowering only if the pollen... Seed... Excuse me a moment.
Oh, how'd it go today?
Whew, I'm exhausted, but otherwise not too bad. A couple of boys in 5th period art tried to convince me to use nude models.
What you need to do is relax and have some fun. How about dinner tonight?
I'd love to.
Good, I'll be at your place at 7.
Okay.
Oh. What are you fixing?
Well, friends, I don't know how we made it, but we did make it today. Of course, if we lose one more teacher before tomorrow, I will shoot myself. You may consider that a pep talk. Seriously, you've all done a wonderful job, and I thank you. And my mother thanks you, and my father thanks you, and the school board thanks you. And I don't know why you're all standing around here, because it's all right to go home. Goodbye.
Oh, hello there, Martin.
Hi.
Hey, thanks for helping me break up that fight today. I was scared to death.
You're welcome.
What fight? Who was fighting?
The janitor and the nurse.
Mañana.
See you tomorrow.
Well, isn't all tinsel and glitter here like it is in Uganda, is it, Martin? Well, what do you mean, close the school if you don't have enough teachers? If I close this school, at least 2/3 of these kids don't have any place to go. Well, it is not like the weekend. The last time they were free during the week, they turned this neighborhood into a madhouse. I will not close this school. I may have to close the school.
Oh, that would be awful, Mr. Kaufman. Half those kids don't have any place to go.
Don't give me that sob story. We've lost 6 more teachers since yesterday, and there's no chance of any substitutes. Much as I hate to admit it, closing Whitman is a very real possibility.
Oh, well, couldn't we divide up the students among us and have study halls all day?
Oh, I suppose as a last resort, but I hate to keep them just marking time. I'd like to keep the classes going, if we can. Now, does anybody have another idea?
Well, we built a school in Uganda, and then some of the guys got sick, and there were only a few of us left, and so we had to combine 2 and 3 subjects into the same class.
Hey, why couldn't that work here?
Look, it could work. I could combine my first period American history class with world geography, and even journalism. And using the morning newspaper, we could talk about how the subjects relate.
Yes, like bookkeeping and basic math.
Automobile mechanics and physics in the 4th period.
Yeah, the fabulous idea. I mean, it shows how the subjects interrelate. It really would work.
Okay, it's a fair idea in a pinch, and I hereby declare this thing a pinch. We'll try it. Okay, now I want to see the department heads in my office right away, please. And folks, it's going to be kind of a long first period, so let's hold the fort.
Right.
I suppose you're waiting for a compliment.
I wouldn't mind.
I like your tie.
Thank you.
Morning. Mr. Dixon.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Kaufman. You know, combining those classes like Martin suggested really worked yesterday.
Well, it wasn't a bad idea. I think we're out of the woods now. The substitute board's been offering me teachers all morning now that we don't need them. Oh, come on. I want to show you something. It's for Martin. It's sort of a thank you gift for his help. I had to get a guy out of bed at 6:30 this morning to inscribe it.
Why a horse?
I don't know, it's the silliest looking thing they had. Read the inscription, it's funny. Don't you think it's funny?
Yeah, it's funny. Mr. Kaufman, I admit that it's none of my business. But don't you think Martin would appreciate knowing how you actually feel rather than getting a gag gift?
It
You're a little late for your next class.
You know, putting those classes together yesterday, well, I felt it made education seem so meaningful. Don't mind me. I talk like this all the time. I drive your father right up the wall.
I'm glad to hear it.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
I'd wish I'd gotten to know you better.
Yeah, so do I.
Well, maybe we can keep in touch. I mean, that is if you're not already otherwise socially encumbered.
Well, I am somewhat encumbered. That's why I'm going back to New York.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's been a pleasure. See you again sometime?
I'm on my way to the airport.
I'm sorry I can't drive here. I can't get a substitute principal.
That's okay. It's easier to take a cab.
Say hello to Joanne for me.
I will. What's that?
Well, that's a trophy.
Whose trophy?
It's a school's. We just won it.
With a horse on it? What'd you win it for?
Polo. Polo. Martin.
Goodbye, Dad.
Goodbye.
Take care.
Martin.
Yes?
Come here, please. Martin, there's some things that are not easy for some people to say. Some people aren't good at certain things. You know what I'm driving at.
No. I don't think I do.
You're really not going to help me with this thing, are you? You're really going to make me say it myself?
Yeah.
All right. Martin, I thank you for what you've done. I thank you for what you are. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
I'm very sorry if I haven't shown it. You've turned out better than any father could hope for his son to turn out.
Dad.
Martin, I haven't said this to you since you were 7 years old. But I love you. And now I wish somebody would shoot me because when I get...
Mr. Kaufman, looks like you're feeling pretty good this morning.
Better than good. Excuse me. I've got a temperature of 102. The nurse is sending me home.
The flu? Well, you've earned it. We're in good health.
Thank you. Goodbye.
calls you Hey Teach. I call him Hey Pew.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Bonnie.
Good morning, Miss Tandy. Can I help you?
Yes, is Mr. Kaufman in yet?
Well, he's in, but he's not in.
I don't think I quite understand.
Like a condemned man, Mr. Kaufman always eats...
A hearty breakfast, Miss Tandy. It's the most important meal of the day. Now, it is on the grapevine that Home Ec 3 has baked some absolutely fantastic blueberry muffins. And my job is to find them while they're still fresh. Are you sure you won't join me?
Thank you, Mr. Kaufman. I was wondering who you've got.
If you were a blueberry muffin, Miss Tandy, where would you hide?
Just barely out of your reach.
Yes, I guess you would.
I was wondering who you'd gotten to take over my classes for me today.
Oh, yes, you're going to, a former student's wedding, is that right?
Yes, Penny Taylor. Actually, I'm only concerned about my preparation for marriage class. I suppose it's silly, but because I originated that course, I feel a special responsibility toward it.
Oh, of course, and you needn't worry. Your class is in good hands. I've gotten one of our bright young...
Hey, I thought you were on a diet. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't eat these. Anyway, they give me hives. Here, Pete, you can have them.
What'd you buy them for?
Because I find it impossible to say no to people in unskilled and semi-skilled jobs.
Hey, I'm going to be a teacher today. I'm taking over a class.
Great. Which one?
Miss Tandy's Preparation for Marriage.
That's beautiful.
What's so funny?
Well, it's like learning how to swim from somebody who has never been in the water.
The class is preparation for marriage, not 50 years in wedlock.
That's right. And Liz knows as much about preparing as anybody.
Anyhow, it's Miss Tandy, isn't it? I mean, she's not married either. Besides, I'm young enough to understand the problems of the students.
Good morning, Miss McIntyre.
Oh, good morning, Miss Tandy.
Miss Johnson, Mr. Dixon.
Tandy.
Hi. Oh, well, won't you sit down?
Thank you. I just want to give you a quick briefing on today's lesson. Now, we don't use a text, only this old lesson book of mine. Now, here we are. Today's reading begins at Roman numeral 4, the importance of moral codes, and on down through helping girls establish moral standards. Are girls becoming more permissive, or are the boys becoming more persuasive? And all the way to other factors.
Are there any?
Now, when you finish with knowledge is the best safeguard, over here in the middle of page 195, check the time. Because the next section is a relationship between physical nearness and love, and I don't like to have that section left dangling in the middle. So it's better not to begin at all unless you have at least 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Only... It all sounds extremely relevant.
Well, that should do it. I'm certain that's all you have time for.
That's it. You just read to the class the whole period.
Yes. It's been quite a task compiling this over the years, and I feel certain there's just no better way of getting the subject across than simply reading it right from here. Well, I'll leave this in your hands, and then I'll pick it up from you first thing tomorrow morning. Now, don't worry, Miss McIntyre. Substitution is always a bit difficult, but it's a lovely class, and you won't have any trouble.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you. So all societies have tried to curb our natural urges in order to prevent us from behavior that may prove harmful. Morals should be like a map, designating for us as clearly as possible the best and easiest route to get to where we want to go. Jack, would you mind telling me what's so funny? Tell us and we'll all enjoy the joke.
We all do enjoy it.
I hope it's nothing funny about me that's putting you off.
No, you're groovy.
Thanks. Then what is it? The lesson seems interesting enough.
Aw, come on, Miss McIntyre. You gotta be kidding. Morals should be like a map. I took this class to learn something about getting myself together, not to hear about maps.
We can get a map free in any gas station.
Now, don't play dumb. I'm not talking about any maps, and you know it.
All those words. Why, we want a little action.
Yeah. Well, what's that supposed to mean?
We want to rap about our scene, our hang-ups.
And you don't feel that this book helps?
No.
All right. That was clear enough. You want to rap? Let's go. Now, come on. Who's going to start it off? You said you wanted to get yourself together. How do you mean that?
Well, I don't know exactly.
Now, wait a minute. You've all been coming on pretty strong. Here's your chance to let me know what's been bugging you.
Okay. I want to talk about the stuff we never talk about at home.
Yeah.
Like why you have to lie to them all the time.
Who?
Them. Boys.
Yeah. Oh, you have to lie.
Oh, Miss McIntyre, you tell one of them characters how you really feel, and he'll stomp all over you.
Any of you guys done any stomping lately?
Not me. But girls don't want the truth either. They want a Mr. Cool who's like on top of everything. You let on you're a little mixed up or scared, and they'll split on you like that.
Boys just want to get as much as they can out of a girl, and that's where it's at.
Okay, let's hear from somebody else. You, is that the way you come on to a girl?
Maybe, but that's because if a guy doesn't try anything, you know if he's good, a girl thinks there's something wrong with him.
And if a girl's good, none of you guys will go out with us again.
Yeah. What do you mean when you say good?
You want my definition or my mother's?
Even my father and mother don't mean the same thing when they say be good.
The definition of good, that's easy.
All right, what is it?
Good is how you are when you're having a lousy time. No, I'm serious. To my mother, if I'm having a good time, I'm automatically bad. So it figures.
Morning, Liz. Hi. So your class went well yesterday, huh? I just hope the kids learned half as much as I did. See you later.
Good morning, Miss McIntyre.
Miss Tandy, good morning. Come right in.
I just want to thank you for yesterday.
How was the wedding?
Oh, lovely. The bride was radiant. She married a very nice young man, engineer of some sort. You know, Penny was a student of mine.
Oh, then it must have been a great pleasure for you.
Yes, it was. Very great pleasure. But it made me realize how quickly time goes by. Well, how was preparation for marriage?
That was a pleasure, too.
Aren't they a lovely group of children? How far'd you get?
Well, not as far as I'd hoped, I'm afraid.
Did you have discipline problem?
Oh, no. There were just a few questions.
Oh, well, don't worry about it. Always takes them a little while to warm up to a new teacher. Well, I'll take that. Thanks again.
Liz.
Mr. Kaufman, I
sorry.
was just leaving. You know, I wish you and I could have coffee someday. I'd love to get your impressions of the course.
That would be very nice. Thank you. What's wrong?
What did you do to her class yesterday? Read 'em Valley of the Dolls?
What do you mean?
They loved you.
Well, all I did was...
Miss McIntyre, in the animal kingdom, there have always been schools of fish, prides of lion, coveys of quail, gaggles of geese, and so on. But now we have a new addition, delegations.
I don't understand, Mr. Kaufman.
Delegations of students. One such delegation came to see me yesterday. They demanded, mind you, that you replace Miss Tandy as the permanent teacher of the preparation for marriage course.
And for the above reasons, we do hereby demand that Miss Tandy be replaced by Miss McIntyre. Now, everybody sign.
Sign first.
Kaufman turned down our delegation. We'll show him we mean business.
Well, what's going on here? You too, Frank. whatever's troubling you, you can bring it to me. Put it here. Now, who would like to tell me what material was covered yesterday? Mary, how far had you gotten when the bell rang yesterday?
Well, Miss McIntyre, she...
Yes, go on.
Miss McIntyre got through teenage promiscuity. Well, almost through it anyhow. And then, well, somebody asked a question, and we sort of got into a discussion about girls lying to boys and boys lying to girls. And it sort of went on like that till the bell. So we really didn't cover all that.
Well, it was nice, thanks.
Liz, what's wrong? You've been acting strange all night.
Is it true, if you tell a boy how you really feel, he'll stomp all over you?
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
One of the kids asked me that in the marriage class, and I didn't have an answer. Maybe that's why they like me better than Miss Tandy. I didn't teach them anything.
So that's it. It's not your fault what the kids did.
I just feel so terrible. She's a nice woman. If I hadn't taken over her class, none of this would have happened.
The kids just prefer you. It's that simple.
The kids aren't always right. Miss Tandy started that course when it was a revolutionary idea. And now, just because she's a little bit old-fashioned, they want to toss her out like an old shoe.
Honey, you haven't done one single thing wrong. Believe me.
I just can't help thinking about her. You see, when I feel like this, I have you to lean on. Who does she have?
Why don't you go see her? Tell her how you feel.
I'm not so certain she'd be interested in my feelings.
Just tell her exactly what happened. She'd be grateful.
You think so?
Of course. She'd be happy to know that you're on her side. Besides, a little sympathy never hurt anybody.
That's the truth. I wanted to speak to you.
Excuse me, Bonnie, but my arts and letters was due last week, and I still haven't received it.
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been delivered. Did you check this morning's mail?
Not yet, thank you.
Miss Tandy?
Yes?
This is a bit difficult for me, but I
can't find my arts and letters.
Excuse me?
Someone has run off with my arts and letters.
Oh, Miss Tandy, do you... Miss Tandy, I'm a bit embarrassed, but what I wanted to say...
All right, Miss McIntyre, if it will put you at ease. I don't think... May I see that?
What?
That magazine in your hand?
Oh, yeah.
My arts and letters. This is my arts and letters.
Well, I must have picked it up.
There's nothing to clear up, Miss McIntyre.
But I feel as badly about this as you do.
Don't presume to know how I feel.
Well, I only meant that...
I have personal business with Mr. Kaufman.
Miss Tandy, your students don't want you to leave. They just don't know it yet.
I'm not interested in your opinion of what these kids...
These kids are interested in what you have to say. But you, yourself, not a pile of notes. I was lucky. You'd already done all the hard work, and when I came along, they just jumped at the opportunity to let it all out. To give their ideas, and... You know, there are answers to certain questions that aren't in your book. Not in any book.
Are you patronizing me? How dare you?
What's going on out here? Good morning.
Mr. Kaufman, I would like to request a transfer.
I see. Come inside, please. My eggs are frying. I don't want the yolks to harden. No. Why do you want to transfer, Miss Tandy?
Because my students don't want me.
Is that all?
For me, that's quite enough.
We've known each other for a long time. Can I offer one small word of advice?
What word?
The word I have to offer is stay. Stay, Miss Tandy.
I can't stay where I'm not wanted.
If we all left where we weren't wanted, the planet Earth would have been abandoned years ago.
Excuse me. You see, I'm kind of involved in all this. Well, what I was trying to impress on you, Miss Tandy, is that all your students really want is a little human contact. For you to talk to them.
Miss McIntyre, would you believe that I was once your age? And that I thought I knew more than everybody, just like you do? Now, you've had your say. Please. I've had many disappointments and failures, Miss McIntyre. But there's one thing that neither you nor anybody else can take away from me. I originated a course called Preparation for Marriage because I thought teenagers should know more than reading, writing, and arithmetic. Yes, and more than about how the flowers were pollinated. And not you, the students, nor anybody else is going to tell me how to teach my course. And now, Mr. Kaufman, may I have my transfer?
Well, you know that there's no way that I can stop you. You'll have to fill out the proper forms. You can get them from my secretary.
How long would that take?
Probably not before the end of the semester.
Well, may I be relieved of my Preparation for Marriage course until then?
Afraid not.
Well, I'm sure that Miss McIntyre...
Until you leave us, Miss Tandy, you will carry your full schedule of classes.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Kaufman.
It's quite all right. Liz, should be all right.
You should have seen her face when she saw that petition. Miss McIntyre, do you think Miss Tandy will keep teaching our class?
Oh, after our petition, are you kidding? She would have the nerve, would she, Miss McIntyre?
Miss Tandy has just handed in a resignation.
It
Quiet. Their class is going on.
What we need are more groovy teachers like you.
You will be taking over the Preparation for Marriage, won't you, Miss McIntyre?
What makes you think I want to be your teacher?
Is something wrong?
Oh, no, nothing's wrong. Not if nothing's wrong in being stupid and cruel.
Us?
What does that mean?
What do you call bragging about making a woman leave a job? A woman who, in case any of you are interested, loves you.
Miss Tandy, come on.
Why do you think she started Preparation for Marriage in the first place? Why do you think she's been teaching it all these years? Because she cares about what happens to you, all of you. Because she felt that a class like that would give you more understanding, so that you would have a better chance to live good lives.
She didn't teach us nothing.
All she ever did was read out of that book.
Everything she's done, whether you like the way she's gone about it or not, has been for you. So don't come on to me like I'm supposed to dig what you've done to her. Because I don't.
And Romeo and Juliet were also teenagers. Of course, in this case, the parents did not oppose the romance because of any desire to repress their children's natural adolescent instincts. So it must by now be clear that whatever any of you may have supposed, petting is certainly not the invention of the American teenager.
It was Thomas Alva Edison.
Spooning, sparking, smooching, bundling, lollygagging, mugging, larking, flirting, courting are all words.
Whatever you call it, it's here to stay.
Jack, would you mind telling me what has prompted this outburst?
I guess I just want to try and tell you something, Miss Tandy.
Yeah. Who cares about all those lists of words? What we want to know is, why do some people consider them so wrong? I mean, we all do it, no matter what you call it, right?
Well, I was just coming to that. Oh, now here we are. The pros and cons of petting. Most experts must admit that it is perfectly natural for adolescents to partake.
Yeah, but if it's been knocked into you ever since you were a kid that certain things are dirty, well, you're not going to change your mind just because that book says it's perfectly natural.
Natural's different for different people. I mean, like if some French movie star does something, everybody swoons groovy and how romantic and all that. You try it and you're some pervert or something.
Well, that's true, Jack, but we must all think for ourselves.
But all we can think about is what people have told us. What if everything we've been taught is wrong?
Well, we could only... Well, in the light of who you are, you must come to a decision for yourself.
Yeah. You make that kind of decision by yourself.
Now, let's have order, please. Jean?
In the light of who you are sounds okay, but how do you know who you are or even what you think?
I don't think I know what you mean.
My mother says that you shouldn't even kiss unless you like somebody. But how do you know if you like somebody or what you really like is being kissed?
I'm afraid I don't know.
Well, what can be wrong with kissing? I mean, who gets hurt?
Frank?
That's what I say. If nobody gets hurt, how can anything be wrong?
Well, but sometimes somebody does get hurt.
Yeah, and it's always a girl. Yeah.
You think girls' feelings are hurt more than boys?
Sure, because boys are hypocrites. They say they love you one day and you never see them again.
Oh, surely all boys aren't hypocrites.
Jean's right. A lot of us are. And it's because girls are always asking, do you love me, when they know we don't.
Well, maybe that's because they want to be loved so badly, they just want to hear someone say it, even though it isn't true.
Maybe, but then they shouldn't call us hypocrites. I mean, we're only telling them what they want to hear, so why should they get bugged at us?
It's school made. A gift from Home Economics Forum. You have a piece to celebrate?
No, thanks. But that sure is good news about Miss Tandy. Thanks for letting me know.
Yes, I was very pleased. She's a fine lady. Now, look. You don't get a piece of old-fashioned school-made sponge cake too often these days, you sure?
Gotta watch my diet.
Oh, Liz. Just a minute. Miss Tandy asked me to give you this.
Her arts and letters. Thanks, Mr. Kaufman.
Well, was I right? What happened?
Miss Tandy decided to stay.
Good.
She even left a present for me.
Liz, I am really impressed. You know, on a scale of fantastic women, if Eleanor Roosevelt was a 10 and Mrs. Hitler was a 1, I'm about a 4. That's with my teaching degree. You're an authentic 8. You really are. Come on.
Elvis.
Huh?
There was no Mrs. Hitler. fit?
I'm straight.
Repeat the play.
You went out to the left, then cut right around the tree, then head for the lamppost, and that's when I hit you.
You got to lead me just right so I catch it right in front of the lamppost.
They don't call me old golden arm for nothing.
Hey, this ain't no joke.
Well, it ain't exactly a touchdown either.
Touchdown? Man, sitting at that lamppost is the whole ball game.
Something's wrong.
What, no salt?
No, it's delicious. That's the trouble with bringing your lunch from home.
Okay. What's that supposed to mean?
Well, what's the point of eating your lunch in school if you can't complain about it?
Do you remember how much trouble we had getting Jason Allen to take his physical education class?
I think he said something about sweating and not getting paid for it is for suckers.
Look at Richie and Jason.
That ball almost hit that girl.
I don't think so.
Didn't you see? It nearly hit her in the head.
No, she's right. It looked like a well-planned and executed play. I'm awful sorry about that.
I bet you are.
The little fella, he got a scouted arm.
I guess I'm just lucky you move so fast.
I guess you could say that.
See? No harm done.
That's the first time I've ever seen Jason even talk to a girl.
Maybe he's apologizing for almost busting her nose.
I usually go home right after the 7th period, except when I go to the library.
Well, now, ain't that a coincidence? I get out the end of 7th, too. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Thanks for saving my life.
Well, folks, I think something has finally touched Jason Allen.
Well, it's happened to the best of us.
Love's a virtue for heroes as high as the snow-high hills, immortal as every great soul is that struggles, endures, and fulfills. Don't let that fool you. Inside I'm as hard as nails.
Yeah.
Come on, Jason, let's make it.
Be cool.
What you want to hang around here for?
This is where it's happening.
Here, outside school?
That's right. No shoes are too much. Sure wish they was going my way.
Maybe they are.
Hey, where you going?
Later, baby. Hi, Richie. Jason isn't wasting much time, is he?
I just remembered who that girl is. That's Elaine Harris, George Harris's daughter.
So what's wrong with that?
From what I know about George Harris, I wonder what he's going to think about his daughter and Jason Allen.
His daughter, incredible.
What's incredible?
The way a woman's mind works. Jason talks to a girl and you practically got him married. Anyway, Harris is a pretty good guy. He's one of the few parents that's willing to volunteer once in a while when we need him.
I know. But Jason Allen and Elaine Harris, I don't know.
I guess Seymour Kaufman isn't the only romantic around Walt Whitman High.
I guess not. I hope not.
Come on. You Elaine Harris.
That's right. How did you know?
And you live at 452 South Audley. And your home is 214 Whitman's Patterson.
Hey, that's right.
And 4th period, you got Fred.
I don't understand.
What do you think I do? Go around hitting on every chick that comes along? I like to know what I'm doing.
Have you been following me around?
Uh-uh.
Then how do you know so much about me?
You really want to know?
Of course.
It's there. There on your book cover.
Jason Allen of the FBI.
Where'd you get my name?
Oh, I got my ways.
I guess you do.
I dig your natural.
Why don't you do the same?
I'd like to, but my father wouldn't like it.
It's not his hair.
No, but I'm his daughter. You see, I like to please him. Don't you think we should try to please our parents?
Never thought much about it.
And I dig riding. I really groove on horses.
So does my Uncle Bill.
Really?
He bets on them all the time.
Oh. How do you make the scene?
Well, for my coins, I got a part-time slave over at Brand's department store. And for my soul, I dig the sound.
Me too.
Yeah. Now we're really living. Can you dig those sounds?
I'm right with you.
Stone soul. Do it to it.
Fiendish.
Amen.
Hey, look who's here. Hey, Jason, I didn't know you knew about this place.
You didn't? I brought you here twice last week.
That's right. How did I forget that? Oh, hi, my name's Richie.
I know. You're the little fellow with the scatter arm.
What? Great food here, huh?
Terrible.
Great sounds.
Stone soul.
Yeah, too much. Well, I guess I'll find a seat.
Uh-huh.
You know to sit down.
Right.
Well, I guess I'll see you later.
Hey, be nice.
Hey, Richie.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you sitting here with us?
You mean it? I'm not button?
You kidding? We love having you here.
Oh, swell.
And anyhow, you're gonna need somebody to help you with all that terrible food.
Oh, that's great. Just put them over there. Put those here.
Man, I've had it.
Are there many more?
Just one more stack, I get it.
It's a long ways to the basement. What's with him?
What do you mean?
I mean, our newest volunteer has never volunteered before. Not only that, he's even started handing in his homework assignments.
I don't know if I should tell.
You've been sworn to secrecy.
No. I guess it's nothing to be ashamed of. Can you dig? That dude's in love.
Well, that could do it.
Yeah, and he got his first date tonight, and he'll be clean on clean.
Clean on clean.
This is Elaine's house.
Elaine Harris lives here.
I came to pick her up.
I see. Well, come in. I'm Elaine's father.
How you do?
And you're?
Jason.
Jason. Well, make yourself comfortable, Jason. I don't think we met before. You, new in the neighborhood?
I'm not from around here.
Oh, then you must have met Elaine in school.
That's right.
Great school, Walt Whitman.
It's okay.
You studying for college?
No.
Huh. You on any of the teams? Walt Whitman always feels a powerhouse football team.
I ain't interested in that jazz.
I see. Would you like a cup of coffee?
Don't drink coffee.
Good for you. I sometimes drink 10, 12 cups a day. Make yourself comfortable. You'll find some magazines there. Like they say, a man who can read and does not read is no better than a man who cannot read.
Hello, Jason. I'm Elaine's mother.
Hello, Miss Harris. Elaine said I should come at 7:30.
Yes, I know. But you know how girls are.
Here I am. Hi, Jason.
Hello, Elaine.
Only 2 minutes late. I think you set some kind of record.
Okay, we'll be going.
Bye. Have a good time.
Just a minute. I'm sorry, Elaine. I'm getting so forgetful lately. But your grandmother's coming over tonight. I meant to tell you. So you'd better postpone your date with Jason. You know how she'd feel if you weren't here.
But Fred, you didn't...
I didn't tell you either? I'll forget my own name one of these days. I'm sorry, honey.
But Grandma was here on Sunday.
She's coming back again tonight. I'm sorry, Jason. You'd better make it some other time.
And she didn't sleep all night because of what happened.
She said that.
Well, don't she look sleepy?
Well, you tell her when she go home, she better take a nap.
Well, looks like the end of a beautiful love affair.
Not at all.
Then what's going on?
A lover's quarrel. She wants to make up. He doesn't. Not yet, anyway.
How'd you know that?
Watch. Jason's still playing it cool. He won't look at her. Now's just about the time Elaine will give him a very soulful look.
Liz, you're amazing. I tell you, women have got a lot of things going that we don't know a thing about.
Now she's telling Richie if Jason wants to be so stubborn, that's just too bad for him.
All of a sudden, just like that?
It's the surprise element that does the trick.
Now what?
Now Richie passes out from exhaustion.
Okay, get set for the big moment. When Elaine stands up and makes out like she's gonna leave.
Incredible.
Now what's going on?
Jason will now very sheepishly get up and go over to her.
Trying to look cool.
But not succeeding.
That's absolutely fantastic. Liz, you've predicted the future.
Now what's going on?
Can't you tell?
No, you're the fortune teller.
They're making a plan.
What kind of a plan?
You know, I haven't the slightest idea.
Well, how do you do, sir? My name is Richie Lane. I have a date with Elaine.
You have a date with Elaine?
Yes, sir, I sure do. May I?
Yes, of course. Come in.
Hi, Mrs. Harris. I'm Richie Lane.
Hello, Richie.
Oh, great. You know, I like a house with a lot of magazines.
I do a lot of reading myself.
Well, I always say, he who doesn't read and does is better by far than he who do and don't. I go to Whitman. I'm practically a straight A student,
Very good.
except for a few B's.
Listen, Richie, do you happen to know a boy over at Whitman called Jason?
I'm ready, Richie.
Swell. Who's that, Mr. Harris?
Forget it. It's not important.
Well, I guess we'll be going.
Bye, dear. Have a nice time, you two.
Elaine,
Yes?
enjoy yourselves.
Thank you.
No fear, Mr. Harris. See you around.
Oh, what a
beautiful day. Even the weatherman's on our side.
Didn't I tell you everything's gonna be all right? Come on, Jason.
Wow, baby, I thought you was gonna never make it.
Keep your cool, brother. You're working with the pro.
Okay, pro, meet us back here at 10.
Wait a minute, meet you back. I go too, right?
You go too, wrong.
But there ain't no happenings hanging out here. Anyway, whose idea was it? And who stuck his neck out and who?
Jason.
Okay. Then let's split. Let's get the wheels and make it.
Hey, that was fun. When do we do it again?
When you get your own girl.
Huh?
And now, if you don't mind. Hey, brother, you know what a dual sin is?
Oh, sure.
It's time for you to make it. Get lost.
Thanks a lot, Jason. Everything was too much.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Richie.
Anytime. Just call Richie Lane Escort Service. Didn't I tell you no sweat? Smooth sailing like a cabin cruiser.
Yeah.
You know, she sure is a swell girl.
She fine.
Good evening. You knew I wouldn't let you take Elaine out, so you decided to get your friend to do it for you. I suppose you think you're very clever.
I don't think I'm clever.
I sized you up from the moment I saw you.
Wait a minute, you didn't even know me.
Don't worry, I know you. At least I know you're a type.
If you've been straight.
Straight? Have you been straight with me?
But
I don't want to hear another word. And I don't want you to see my daughter again, and that's final.
Don't turn me off. Listen to me a minute. All I wanted to do was stop.
Hey, home. That was a raunchy deal.
What happened to Jason? Is he ditching class because of what happened the other night?
Maybe. Your father really gave it to him.
I know. But Jason shouldn't be missing school.
He's hurting real bad. You know, that was a low blow your old man gave him.
You just don't understand my dad.
Try to tell Jason that.
Anyhow, what Jason's doing is not going to help anything.
Your father was pretty mean.
Will you stop saying that? My father's really a very kind person.
Not to Jason, he wasn't.
Maybe not. I don't feel so hot about it either. But the way Jason's taking it, not just missing school. What can we do?
I just got a brilliant idea.
You've been missed.
I'll bet.
Whatever's eating you, Jason, ditching school's not gonna help.
Ain't nothing wrong.
Nothing's wrong? You haven't been to school in 3 days.
I ain't hurting nobody.
What about yourself? You really let Mr. Harris get to you, didn't you?
You wasn't there. You don't know what went down.
Jason, somebody's getting it socked to them every day. They don't just give up.
No matter what I do, a man like that thinks I'm nothing.
You've been put down before. So have I. Because there's always somebody trying to step on your neck. But you don't give in.
It hurts, Mr. Dixon.
I know it hurts, Jason. But you can't let that man keep you down. You're better than that, and you know it.
He turned me off like quick. All I wanted to do was give it to him straight. A chance to give him my side. Is that wrong?
No, man.
And those of you who were once lucky enough to attend the summer camp for a week or two know what I mean. So, what do you say? Let's give our kids a chance. Let's prove to them that we're not all a bag of wind like they say we are. Let's show them that we care enough to give.
Looks like he really put it over.
He sure did. He's quite a speaker. I wonder how well he listens.
Why?
Just wondering. I'll see you in a little while.
You know, if it wasn't for this Jason business, I think Mr. Harris was really a nice guy.
You know, my father was the same way. He practically fingerprinted every guy who rang the doorbell.
But I bet he liked Pete, didn't he?
Oh, no. For the longest time, he didn't think Pete was good enough for me. He wouldn't even let him in the house. What would you do? I got Richie to take his place.
I feel very strongly about kids that aren't given their fair chance.
Oh, Mr. Harris, would you come with me a minute? There's something I want to show you.
Where are we going?
Well, this won't take that long. Hello, Mr. Harris.
Dixon, what is this?
Well, Jason is the kid who feels he hasn't gotten his fair chance.
He's the kind of kid that would abuse any chance he got.
How do you know if you don't give it to him?
There's nothing more to say.
Maybe not for you, Mr. Harris, but if you don't mind, there's a lot I'd like to tell you.
Dixon, I'm surprised at you having a hand in something like this.
Mr. Harris, you talk good, real good, but you don't know how to listen.
What's that supposed to mean?
You see, you so busy talking, you ain't got time for what the other guy's trying to say.
That's not true.
You hurt me the other night. You hurt me pretty good. I guess it's your business, who Elaine, see? But that's no reason for you to put me down the way you did. You made me feel like nothing. For a while, I even believed I was nothing. No man's got the right to do that to another man, because it's not true. And that's what I wanted to tell you, Mr. Harris, that you were wrong. I'm somebody, no matter what you say. I'm all right now, Mr. Dixon.
Okay, Jason. We've got a PTA meeting downstairs.
Good night, Jason.
Come on, Richie, let's make it.
Cool it, there ain't no rush.
What you want to hang around here for?
This is where it's all happening.
All what happened?
Here we go. Shoes are too much. She always thinks going my way.
It could be.
What do you mean could be?
If you bring your big brother along.
Him? That cat? No, you don't want nothing to do with him. Well, I'm the man for you, sister. Oh, can't you tell?
Oh. Grady Garrett's mother. What is this, Angry Parents' Day? Oh, all right, send her in. Mrs. Garrett, come in. I'm Seymour Kaufman. Make yourself comfortable. Now then, what can I do for you?
I hope I'm not interrupting coming here like this.
It's perfectly all right.
Well, I hate to make a nuisance of myself.
No, go right ahead.
My family, we've always been so close-knit. My husband's a doctor, and he's very busy, but he always had time for Grady. I promised myself I wasn't going to cry.
I'm glad you made that promise.
I never thought anything could come between them. But lately our home's turned into a battlefield, and they fight about everything. War, peace, hair, clothes, money. It's terrible.
Well, revolting against parents is normal adolescent behavior, Mrs. Garrett.
Every day you read about unhappy children running away from home. I'm frightened, Mr. Kaufman.
Well, would you like me to speak to Grady?
Oh, no, not to Grady. I want you to speak to the one who's responsible.
I don't understand.
To the person who's been putting all these crazy ideas in Grady's head. Mr. Kaufman, please, what does Mr. Dixon teach in that class?
What are we talking about? Isn't the law always just?
I read about this guy who was in jail 14 years and he was innocent.
I think I know him.
I still think it's changing for the better. Like in the olden times, you could get your hand cut off for just stealing a piece of bread.
Yeah, but even today, the laws are different for different people.
Can you back that statement up with some facts, Grady?
Sure. A lot more poor people who can't afford good lawyers go to the electric chair than rich guys.
Okay, let's say, for instance, that that is true, and that there are certain times the law is applied unjustly. What can we do about it?
Well, if you can't change the law, break it. Even if you have to pay the penalty. Like Henry Thoreau. He was against the war and slavery and ended up in jail because of it. And that was over 100 years ago.
Is that right, Mr. Dixon? A guy like that was alive in those days?
Right. Your history book is full of people who fought for what they believed was right.
Didn't Thoreau love nature? And wasn't he against poisoning water and destroying wildlife and all that?
That was then. Who cares about that stuff today?
You'd be surprised. I got an idea. Wow. Tomorrow, the city has planned to cut the trees down on my street. They've decided to widen it to help traffic. Now, what I want you to do is to read up on Mr. Thoreau, and tomorrow we'll discuss what he would have done if he were alive today and living on my street.
I know what he would have done.
Okay, Grady. We'll discuss it tomorrow.
I don't want to discuss it. I'm not going to medical school, and that's it.
He's not going to medical school. Did you hear that? He's not going to medical school.
On the subject of medical school, I met Louise Brophy today. Her brother's studying to be a nurse.
Why, may I ask, have you suddenly decided against going to medical school?
Can you imagine that? A boy wanting to be a nurse? Pickle beaks, dear?
I'm talking, or rather, I'm trying to talk to our son.
Your father's trying to talk to you, dear.
Uh-huh.
Grady, I'm about to lose my temper.
Is that supposed to be something new?
Oh, dear, the chops are too well done again. I just can't get used to an electric range.
Grace, please. I want to ask Grady a few questions.
There's no reason to shout.
Your father didn't shout.
And if I want to shout, I will shout. I don't need his permission to shout in my own home. Now, why aren't you going to go to medical school?
Because I want to be a teacher.
I see, a teacher. Do you know what teachers earn?
Whatever it is, he earns it.
Grady, are you suggesting that a doctor doesn't earn his money?
You know, there's a lot more to life than making money. There's caring about the next guy.
And you think doctors don't care? Where do you get ideas like that anyway? What are you reading? Thoreau. That character went off and lived in the woods.
Mr. Dixon says it's men like Thoreau.
And I don't want to hear what Mr. Dixon has to say about it. I've heard enough of that Mr. Dixon in this household to last me a lifetime.
Yeah? Well, Mr. Dixon is one person who cares about what's really important. People. I can't... Oh, what did you do?
Grady!
Charles.
Is that Dixon?
Oh, Paul. Great game yesterday.
Thank you, Mr. Dixon. Pete, running right around.
Do you have a class?
Yes.
I'll walk with you.
What's wrong?
Why must something be wrong? Do I only speak to you when something is wrong? All right, something is wrong. Listen, you have a Grady Garrett in your next class. What kind of a boy is he?
Oh, nice. Very bright. A little excited, but why?
Both his parents have spoken to me. They say he's a terror at home, that he suddenly hates his father, and that you are the cause of it.
Me?
Yes, they say what you teach in class has turned Grady against him.
Do you believe that?
No, of course not. But I thought I'd better tell you about it because Dr. Garrett is threatening to make trouble for you with his friends on the school board.
Look, Mr. Kaufman, all I try to do is get my kids to think for themselves and stand on their own 2 feet. But what I can't buy is their parents not allowing the kids to think for themselves.
Okay, but just be careful. Because if Dr. Garrett does decide to start any trouble, I want to make sure he's got nothing that he can build a case on.
I'm clean, officer. Honest. Now what's wrong?
I don't know. Maybe I should, choose the expression, see a doctor.
That was the second bell.
That's right.
It's not a holiday, is it?
You think I'd be here if it was?
They're not to...
What's going on? Where's everybody?
Oh, I was wondering the same thing.
Jason? Do you know where everybody is?
They went down to your street to demonstrate.
Demonstrate?
Demonstrate?
Yeah, against them knocking over your trees.
My trees? Do you know where everybody is?
They went down to...
Why didn't you go?
I ain't getting busted over no trees. In my neighborhood, we get along fine without them.
Well, I guess I better get over there. Miss Johnson, take over.
Okay. Okay, now if you'll please turn your book to page 141.
Come on now, I don't want to have to book you kids.
We're ready and willing to be arrested for what we believe.
Swell it. Then why don't you all just go home, huh?
When you promise not to tear down these beautiful trees.
Oh, I'm not going to tear down these beautiful trees. They're going to tear down these beautiful trees. All I want you to do is let them do their job.
Don't you understand? People need trees in order to be happy.
Like, what's it going to be? You going to shift these kids or what? Just take it easy. You'll be able to get to work in a few minutes.
Over our dead bodies.
Oh, now, look, son, you... What are you doing, kid? Will you please get up like a gentleman?
Watch that police brutality, Sarge.
Now, get up, kid.
We're ready to testify, kid.
Now, look, son, why don't you just go home in peace? And we'll forget everything on either side, okay?
We're not going back on our commitment to the people of this street.
That's it, Sarge. Once they start talking commitment, we can be here all night.
Now, if you keep this up, you know what I'm going to have to do, right? Toss you all in jail.
We're ready. Aren't we?
Swell, but what about me? I've got 2 kids home your age. Last night was the first night they've talked to me in 4 months, since the last demonstration. They find out about this, who knows when they'll talk to me again.
Sorry.
That's it. Start working around them.
Okay, come on, everybody! Plan B! Make it quick!
All right, one more chance, and I take you all to jail.
Heck no, they don't go.
Heck no, they don't go. Heck no, they don't go. Heck no, they don't go.
That's it, Sarge. Once they start chanting.
All right, let's move them out.
Heck no, they don't go. Heck no, they don't go. Heck no, they don't go. Heck no, they don't go.
All right, that's it. We're taking you away.
Okay, okay. We'll come peacefully. Come on, gang!
Hey, easy, Dick.
Hey, don't crowd. There's plenty of room for everybody. All right, easy.
Hey, ladies first.
I want to witness.
Officer, why are those kids being arrested?
Oh, well, we're not going to book them. Just give them a ride down to the station house and let their parents pick them up.
Hey, there's Mr. Dixon.
Hey, Mr. Dixon! Wait, Mr. Dixon! Wait, my old man. What's this?
One of them yours?
All of them.
I'm telling you, Miss Johnson, it sure was great doing something real good.
Yes, it was. I mean, you know you have to make up all the work you miss.
Well, you should have seen my old man. This is the first time in his life he didn't know what to say.
And my mother actually screamed. She never does that. No, she could.
Do you know how my mother punished me? For dinner, she gave me bread and water.
She did?
Mr. Dixon's sure going to be proud of us. His name is Johnson.
Well, I don't know.
He sure did look surprised. You should have seen his face.
I can imagine.
I can't wait to hear what he says.
Yeah, well, let's take our seats. You know, Mr. Dixon said he'd just be a few minutes late.
All right, Mr. Dixon, I just wanted to tell you face to face that I'm going to use all my influence to see to it that you are removed from your teaching position here at Whitman High.
And, Doctor, I want to tell you that I'm going to use my influence to keep him right here.
Well, I haven't quite finished yet, Mr. Kaufman. I am also going to bring a civil suit against you for your responsibility for yesterday's incident in which my son was carted off to jail like a thief. I'm prepared to hear anything you have to say.
I think you've said it all, Doctor.
I must say, I expected better than that.
Well, then you're wrong.
I think anybody who turns impressionable young children against their parents doesn't deserve to teach.
I couldn't agree more.
And I think it's downright criminal for a teacher to incite pupils to break the law.
So do I.
You do?
And I think it's downright criminal for parents to try to keep their kids from thinking for themselves.
Oh, just a minute.
I've got to be honest with you, Doctor. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't even know what's on your mind. You worried about your son? Well, he's a great kid. He's bright, and he cares. So instead of fighting me, I think you'd be doing Grady a lot more good if you try to understand him.
I'll have you know that I was doing very well with Grady until you came along. Oh, this is ridiculous.
All right. Now, isn't there some way that we can get together?
I came here because I'm a reasonable, civilized man. And I thought I'd give Dixon a chance to offer me at least one reason why I shouldn't go ahead with my plans. Well, I could have saved myself the trouble.
You forgot one thing.
Did I?
You forgot to say you haven't heard the end of this.
All right, Dixon. You haven't heard the end of this.
Congratulations. You just broke rule number 1. You were honest with a parent.
Care what you said. We did what we thought was right, and that's all there is to it.
You don't have to yell.
Who's yelling?
What is it?
I'll find out when I get home.
Just a cold supper. I hope you don't mind.
No, it's perfect.
I was late getting home. Kaufman cornered me as I was leaving.
What do you have to say? As if I didn't know.
He's worried, Pete.
Honey, Kaufman was born worried.
Well, I'm worried.
Let's forget it, okay? All I want is a nice, quiet dinner looking across the table at you.
Fine. Tell me what I look like when I'm this nervous.
I am doing the only thing I can do,
Which is?
which is to go on teaching the only way I know how.
Kaufman thinks you could have handled the doctor more diplomatically.
Do you think that I should have soft-talked Dr. Garrett?
No. I just don't think you should have hard-talked him. I better get your supper. Just explain something to me, will you? Pete Dixon, how come you are always in trouble?
Honey, I'm just stuck with what I am.
Sometimes you sound just like a
Or what?
school teacher.
You know something?
Hmm?
It's about the nicest thing that you have ever said to me.
Oh, no, it's not.
Hi, Mr. Dixon.
Grady, what are you doing here?
I had to talk to you. I just had to.
What's wrong? What's on your mind?
I've finally done it.
Done what?
It's not all of a sudden either.
No.
I've given it a lot of thought.
I'm sure you have.
And all around,
Grady,
I've
what
decided
have
it's
you
for
done?
the best. I ran away from home.
Come on out.
My father and I had our last fight. I told him where to get off about his coming to school today.
Have you eaten?
He doesn't talk. All he does is shout and scream his old worn-out ideas. Gets personal and starts calling me names like immature, fuzzy-faced pipsqueak, stuff like that.
There's some glasses in the cupboard.
And I'm always calm and keep to the subject like you tell us.
You say you never lose your temper.
Oh, I'm cool.
And you're always willing to discuss the subject calmly.
Absolutely.
And let's you and I discuss the possibility of your going home tonight.
What?
I think you should go home.
After everything I just told you?
You'd be a lot better off.
I can't figure you out. You met him? You know what he's like? You're telling me I should go back there?
That's right. And I can give you all the reasons why.
I'm not going home. How many times do I have to tell you I can't live in the same house with my father? He doesn't understand me. The second I open my mouth, he starts screaming. Oh, I was really going there for a second, wasn't I?
That's right. Loud and clear.
Oh, I sounded just like my father.
Don't call the police, honey. He's got to come home of his own free will. And he will. I guarantee it. He'll come walking through that door and it'll all be a lot of fuss about nothing. He's just trying to frighten us, Grace. He's trying to get back at me for that Dixon business. Dixon. Do you believe that a school teacher could cause all of this?
If I say something, Charles, will you promise not to get angry?
Of course. What is it?
Maybe it's not Mr. Dixon's fault.
Not his fault.
Please, Charles, you promised you wouldn't.
All right, all right. Go ahead.
Maybe it's us.
But it's only since he's been in that man's class that he's gotten so impossible, dear. You try to talk to him and he starts shouting.
Yes, but the fighting also started once Grady began coming home with ideas of his own.
Ideas? You call those half-baked notions of his ideas? Marriage is old-fashioned? How about that one? What about his sneering attitude toward every organization I belong? What's the matter, honey?
I don't care about any of that. I don't even care what Grady says about marriage. What I want is to keep my family together. We're losing our son, and all you can do is go on about how silly his ideas are. I don't have to agree with him. I love him.
Honey, I love him too. You know that. Why do you think I keep shouting all the time?
Well, he's only a boy. Can't we be more patient? Maybe Mr. Dixon's only treating him the way we should here in his own home.
Didn't I tell you he'd come back?
Charles.
I just want you to know, it's only because of Mr. Dixon that I'm here.
I see. Well, thank you.
Mr. Dixon, I'm Mrs. Garrett.
Hello, Mrs. Garrett. How are you?
Won't you please come in?
Yes, yes. Come in. Well, I don't know, Mr. Dixon. I guess I owe you an apology for what I said earlier today, and even more for what I've been thinking about you.
Oh, that's okay.
Well, please, come in. Who knows what's going on these days? Men walking around on the moon? I certainly don't know.
It's about time you found out.
Oh, I see. I get it. It's about time I found out. You think you've been right about everything and that I've been all wrong. You didn't hear me apologize just now, did you?
I heard you.
You don't listen to me, Grady. You don't hear a word I say. Anything anybody else tells you, you believe. But your own father and mother, who really
I'm tired of that
care...
stuff. I've had it.
Charles.
Grady. Grady, wait, please. I'm sorry for forgetting what's most important. That no matter how much we disagree, you and I love you very much. When you see what you believed in since you were a kid, being, well, you begin to wonder whether your own life had any meaning or not. And I guess it's natural to strike out at the person who's doing the changing. The young ones, you know. And who can be younger than your own son?
Dad, I guess it's easier to yell than to talk.
So, we'll talk. Okay? We'll talk plenty.
Would you like some coffee?
I'd love some. Oh, hi. Listen, I'm on my way to Kaufman's office.
You remember last night after you left me?
Yes.
I phoned you at home.
So?
You weren't there.
Right.
Where were you?
Out. Suspicious?
You might call it that.
Pete, come in. Come in. Liz, you too. Oh, boy, this Garrett business. I was on the phone all night with the supervisor.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me tell you about my evening.
Why, who were you with?
The doctor
Garrett?
and Grady.
What happened?
A meeting of the minds. I think everything's going to be all right.
Oh, boy. Wonderful. Isn't it strange? He sees a doctor and my headache goes away.
You know something? I feel a lot better myself.
Room 222 remains a powerful example of how television can educate, challenge, and inspire. Through thoughtful storytelling and authentic performances, the series addressed issues that many shows of its era avoided, giving voice to students and teachers navigating a changing world. These early Season 1 episodes laid the foundation for a show that believed understanding begins with conversation and compassion. Thank you for watching this collection. If you enjoy classic television with purpose, social relevance, and historical importance, please like the video, subscribe to the channel, and explore more stories from television history.